Is this the right place? I haven't been here for so long I can't even remember. Hi! I'm looking to the side because I got bonked by Doohoo's generous bits. That sounds very weird. Wow, cheese is already broken. Okay, cool. Cool. Nice. Alright. Be right back, I guess, because my overlay is broken. Also, hi! Thank you very much for the resub, Vexia. Sub notifications still work. Reviews have broken already. Stop. Oh my god. Help. Thank you. What the fuck? I need to restart my streaming setup!
Yook. I was starting to think you were a figment of my imagination, but then I remembered I'm not the creator.
Thank you very much, Jokever. Thank you, Liquid Cake.
1 to the 3 to the 3 to the 1.
1 to the 3 to the 3 to the 1. 1 to the 3 to the 3 to the 1. 1 to the 3? It's like 13 times 2 plus 1? Is that it? Did I decode it correctly? Thank you very much, Liquid Cake. Thank you, Doohoo. Thank you, Flipping Exia. Welcome. Thank you both. And thank you, GD and Doohoo and Exia and Jogeber and Liquid. Yes, okay, I've caught up. Okay, I have to quickly restart my streaming setup because it's immediately broken. I'll be right back. This bodes really well. I love the fact that since I updated to their new way of doing things with the vent sub, it's even less reliable than it used to be with their old way with the pub sub. Amazing. Progress. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm gonna become a figment of your imagination right now. Oh, hi. Wait, I can wave. Hello. Hi. That's a sneak preview of something that's gonna be later. Don't pay any attention to it. Hold on, I'm coming back. What a good stream. Okay. Shush. Silence. Silence, River Yook, I say. Hi! Welcome! Is it working now? It was working before I streamed. I clicked this and it worked last time. Yep, it works now. Okay, nice. Hi! Welcome Omni! I'm sorry for wasting your cheese. However.
You look extra petable today, Yook. And you're not potable as my phone insisted on.
Potable? No, don't pot me. I don't want to be too close to the pollen. I was imagining like a flower pot, but I just remembered potable meant like you can store it like water. Patable water. Anyway, hello, hi. Welcome. Hold on, let me actually catch up on everyone. Liquid, welcome. Welcome, Very as well. Hi, welcome, Very. Welcome, Doohoo, of course. Time is terrifying indeed. Welcome. Did that make the scam train happen? Not quite, unfortunately. Oh, wait, the scam train has happened since that message, but I finally responded to your message. Omni, welcome. Hagen, welcome. Hi, Exia. Welcome, Jokeber and Liquid. This is me going through the chat log this time as opposed to the activity feed. And Omni and Decento. Hi, welcome. Good evening. Chat and cat. Hi. I'm waving. I can't wave right now. Well, I guess I can do it this way. Hello. Because I'm 2D right now because my camera's being used for something else, which you totally didn't already see a sneak preview of. And Umi Pie. Hi, long time no see. Yeah, long time no see. I was on like a little 2-week holiday. Nymph! Strim Babo. I know what that means, but hi. Welcome. Hi. Thank you very much for the resub. Whoa, that looked really weird and trippy. I was moving while it was going back to normal. 9 months as well. Sheesh. 31 as well from Exia and 33 for Do. What is this? Time is terrifying. What the hell is happening? Currently stay there. Look mode activate. Thank you very much, Jokeber. I appreciate it. Shout out to Maysaka VC. Welcome, Maysaka VC. I was in Maysaka's voice chat a while ago. Is everyone still in there? Oh my goodness, everyone is still in there. Hi. Welcome to everybody in Maysaka VC. I don't feel like saying everybody's name. They might not want exposing. I don't know. Anyway, I was wondering why 2D? Yeah, that's why. Hi, David. Welcome. Oh, no. Sorry, Maysaka. Hi. Welcome, Lotus as well. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Hello. Hi. My voice is a little weirder than usual because, well, I mean, I've been streaming for a while, have I? Hello. Welcome. How are peeps? By the way, that is exactly how I hear it when someone types a sentence with like every other letter capitalized. Yeah. That in my head, I hear it as yeah. It's like the voice keeps on breaking and the pitch keeps going up and down. This is how I hear it, and it sounds. So, the Simpsons McDonald's guy voice. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I hear it. Every single time someone types that, it's like, why is that underpaid McDonald's guy teenager on The Simpsons? Or sorry, not McDonald's. Is it Krusty something? Why is this person typing in a YouTube comment or something? I don't know. I know where it'd be. You earned a hype chest. Open to see your reward. What is this random engagement bait? But I'm gonna fall for it. I'm gonna click the button. I want to see what it is. I'm clicking it. Whoa! It's actually like a semi-cute emote. What the hell? It's called Who's This Diva? And I can't type it apparently. So I haven't really unlocked it. Oh well. Someone unlocked it, I guess. I can't type it on my OBS. Maybe it's an OBS issue. Hold on.
Sure.
Hold on. We're derailing already. Let me just load up twitch.tv/Yukievt. Hold on. Oh god. Okay, can you stop playing? Is it playing? No, shush. Why is it not stopping? Okay, there it is. I can type it on the main Twitch chat. That was weird. It was paused, but the audio was still.
Our baby arrives.
No. Welcome. Thank you very much. I don't know why I said welcome. I've already said hello to you, but thank you very much for the resub, David. Hi. That was weird. It was paused. It was not animating, but the sound is still playing. I've been chiropractored today, so I'm sore. Interesting. I mean, the soreness is less interesting. Working on a wiper controller for a car, I assume. Finally found the correct flat connector tabs. Congratulations! Congrats! My nose is being a little silly because I just started streaming, so one sec. Hold on, let me assault my nose. There we are. Oh, I said assault. I'm just blowing it. Blow my nose, except that's literally what I did. Anyway, hello. Hi. Is there award more adverts? The reward more adverts? No. Not this time. Although, no, let's not talk about that. They've done another little thing recently for in case anybody here is a streamer. They are, by default, offloading half of the cost that they used to have to bear when there are discounted gift subs. Not counting September, but under other conditions. By default, the streamer is now having to subsidize half of the cost of the thingies, unless you opt out, because everyone's opted in by default, which is totally not a thing I did to save themselves money. Anyway, RX4 is a 12-byte rotary engine? That can't be byte. Anyway, hi, welcome. Sorry, let's not talk about that right now, or ever probably. Anyway, good luck, Hookin. Good luck, Hookin. I didn't mean let's not talk about your thing. I mean let's not talk about the thing that I was talking about. Welcome, Uni. Hi. My cheese. My cheese. This looks so weirdly. I mean, you get to see just how low polygon the cheese is when I do this. Sorry, it's very invasive of your personal space. You move out of there. You move back. Nah, wait. Can I do it without revealing that I'm just a floating head? Hold on. There we are. I'm just very short. There we are. Like, it's kind of adorable, actually. What the hell? Wait, I went the wrong way. There's probably more polygons than my Amiga 500 could render at 60 FPS. I mean, it's not like my overlays running at 60 FPS either. Well, it actually is, but it's not like it's been captured at 60 FPS. God damn it, FPS. Your PNG is great. Thank you! I did not draw it myself because I cannot art. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay, Lee. I'm tired. But, you know. That's not new, is it? I love the bell tinkling when you do that. Thank you! Yeah, the original model is still there in the background. I mean... Okay. Slight breaking of the fourth wall or illusion.
Yuki loves cheese. Yuki loves cheese.
I actually don't mind cheese. I just don't necessarily like it applied to my forehead. But yeah, to break an illusion slightly, my
cheese.
My 3D model is still there in the background. It's just not being rendered at all. And then the 2D thing is like attached to its neck, which is why when I get things thrown at me, the PNG goes all wobbly, and it's why the bell still rings as well. Thank you for the pat, thanks. Stop licking the damn thing? Wait, what do you mean stop licking the damn thing? What do you... What do you mean? You can't call yourself a damn thing? You're not a damn thing. Also, hi family. Welcome, 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 welcome. Exia is always licking me. Look, if there is a tail, it must be licked. I don't actually know if you have a tail though. I know you have tentacles. Sorry, a Zone 10 song just came into my head for a moment then. I don't think the lyrics are Twitch safe, so I won't attempt to sing it. Have a tail if I transform into the cat form. Nice. Nice. Oh my goodness, now I'm being licked. Yes, the tail. Yes, there is a tail. I feel like I need to mention a thing. I'm not going to... I'm not gonna, like, stay on this topic for long. I'm only gonna mention it slightly, because it's gonna have an impact on a future stream. But unfortunately, during the 2 weeks when I was off, I ended up having to say goodbye to my pet cat, who I've known for like 14 years, and it was very sad. And I'm wanting to do a stream to basically raise money for a charity that takes care of cats. So yeah, that's not gonna be this stream. This stream is not gonna be that. Because I was thinking if I do a stream where I'm trying to raise money for a charity for cats, then surely it has to be a cat related stream, right? So I was thinking I might replay Stray, because Stray is such a good game where you play as a cat, for those who don't know. And although it does also have a very sad ending. Slight spoiler. It's okay though. The cat is fine. The cat's fine. That's fine. In the game, the cat is fine, so we don't need to worry about that. But Stray also donated to shelters. Oh, nice! Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Hi, Estetin. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Aaron, as well. Thank you all for the kind words and the pats. Yeah. I posted about this a bit more on my Discord server. I don't want to like bring the mood down of the stream too much, but yeah, I'll definitely. That's the thing I want to do. So that's the thing I'm gonna do. But not on today's stream. Thank you for the pats. Okay. The dev donated to local area shelters. That's so cool. That's so cool. I have to try to remember that when I do that stream. But yeah, I'm not doing it on the stream, partially because I want to get my sleep schedule slightly better before I do that, because I feel like I could maybe get more, I might be able to be watched and therefore have a chance of more people donating to the charity if I stream at a bit of an earlier time, so yeah. Right now my sleep schedule is not that great. Hence me starting at 20:43 and 43 seconds. I love the way I can just turn to be infinitely thin whenever I look at the clock. Even though all UK streams are cat related. Oh, yeah, that's kind of true, I guess. That's kind of true. Yeah, thank you very much for the use of as well, Assistant. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry. Okay. So yeah. Let me slide over to a screen. Hold on.
Cheese.
Hi, B-Top. Hi, B-Top.
Cheese.
Hi, B-Top. Hang on, let me move so that the cheese goes into different positions. Up. Never mind, you stopped. Sorry. When I'm on this view, the cheese like piles up perfectly because there's no tracking. So you know, entirely deterministic cheese.
Cheese.
Linted. Hi. I got excited cheese badge. You have. I really like that one. It's probably the least cursed cheese badge. Well, actually, no. There's like a head pat one as well that Ascento has. I see that. That's the derp one's not too bad. I think the most cursed one is the what one because it looks a bit like a Furby. Because of where the mouth is, the yellowness of the cheese looks a bit like the yellow beak of the Furby. And anyway. Anyway, I think I need to design another one of those soon, actually, because for the next level up of sub duration. I'm not sure. Welcome in, Linted. Okay, I'm gonna press the button now. Boop. I pressed the button. Oh, hold on. I should be catching up on. By the way, I can wave. You can see something vaguely hand related. Oh, there you go. When I wave, there you are. That's what most of me are going to be seeing right now. In fact, you're probably not going to be seeing anything right now because this is a view of the LCD, but I haven't even wired up the LCD yet. So I'm going to hide that for a moment because this is not going to be showing anything for a little while. There sure is something. There is. Okay, I just realized I have to catch up on redeems actually. Hold on. Let me scroll all the way down. Hold on. Where are we? There was Juhu, there was a Nyan, there was a load of cheese, there was a Nyan, blah 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 blah. Okay, I've caught up. Oh, there's another Nyan! Not from me this time. Nyan! There you are, a Nyan for the S. And thank you for the hydration as well, Ascento. This is actually going to be a small amount of alcohol in this drink to begin with, which is possibly not hydrating. But it's mostly Nyan juice with a tiny bit of raspberry vodka in it. There we go. And posture check. Thank you, Ascento. It is. That's really nice. I love that vodka. Okay, my nose is being silly again. My free trial of being able to speak without a blocked nose has expired, so one sec. I mean itchy nose. Okay, hi, I'm back. So yeah, here's an LCD. And right now it's not attached to anything. You know what? I think I can probably show the webcam view again for a sec. It's not gonna be, well, I mean, I've spent a while trying to align this to this. Oh, never mind, I just realized the view's already shoved. Never mind. In that case, it's not gonna be a problem if I rotate this. Look, it's small. It's attached to the breadboard. And then over here, there's an Arduino. And that's about the best view I can give you right now. Maybe if I do this, I can also show you that it's not connected. Oh god. Help, everything's falling down. No! Yeah, it's not connected to anything on the breadboard, so yeah. I need to connect it. So yeah, this is the LCD that is going to be used for the little pet long Yook thing that I'm wanting to make. The little long Yook Tamagotchi style thing. And basically, oh my goodness, I need to fix this view. Help, I've ruined the view. You can't see it right now, thank goodness. How has that happened? Okay, there we go. I think that's pretty much fixed. There, it should be better when I've done it. When I've wired it and turn the view back on. So yeah, this is the LCD I'm using for like the little pet long Yook Tamagotchi kind of thing. And it's a small reflective style LCD. It also does have a backlight. I don't know if I'll connect the backlight or not. While I'm doing stuff on today's stream, I probably won't connect it. I don't know if I will in the final, like, toy, for lack of a better word. Oh, I also worked on the, so these are going to be powered by the STM32. Hold a second. I'm going to try and turn the camera back on so I can ruin the view again and show you a tiny bit more. So... Oh, this is so difficult to show, actually. Okay, so that little board there is the STM32. I mean, the chip on it is the STM32, and it's connected to like a little breakout board. Can you tell I was not set up for showing this off? I just was set up for showing off the LCD. Then there's this little transformer, and then it goes out to there. So this is like basically what's on this board currently is a way of uploading to the STM32 via the Arduino. This is the brain. This STM32 is the brain of the pet long Yook. Eventually it will be. It's a bit of an empty brain right now, which frankly is quite, realistic. Because long Yook doesn't think about much. But unfortunately it has to display the long Yook, so... Anyway, yeah, and so this little circuit is for uploading to the STM32 and then also getting audio out of it.
Yuki is cute, sweet and no need to discuss. No room for doubt, no making a fuss. It's in her glance, her tone, her pace, the kind of cute that time can erase. Anyone argues they're simply late. This fact was sealed, the rumor to yield for debates.
Man, she's struggling a little bit, isn't she? RoboYook is having a bit of a problem. Anyone argues they're simply late. This fact was sealed, no room for debate. Welcome, Nuge. Hi. Arduino is just used to write to the other thingy? Yes, currently yes. In today's stream, I'm going to be using it to control the LCD directly because there's already a library for the Arduino to control the LCD. I'm not going to be using that eventually, but I want to just use it today just to verify that, the LCD even works at all. And maybe get a tiny bit familiar with it. And then eventually I'll write my own code to control it using the STM32. But because I'm still such a noob with the STM32, that's why I want to just make sure it works with the Arduino first, because there's 1,000,001 ways that I could mess up with the STM32. Sorry, I'm fixing the view in advance, which is so stupid. I still haven't even wired it up. I'm gonna have to move the damn thing to wire it up. Why am I doing this, obsessing over the view, which you can't even see right now? Okay, so I need to connect some things. So here's what the library for this thing looks like. By the way, I've already found some potential bugs in this. Well, one actually. But it will only be a bug if you try to draw a sprite that's bigger than a total of what would it be? The bug I discovered would be a problem if you try to send more than 255 bytes. And if you divide it by multiply it, no, hang on. Hold on. So it'd be 285 times 8, because 1 byte has so how many pixels? 84 times 48. So yeah, if you try and send a little bit more than half of an entire display's worth of pixels, then you might get a problem. Anyway, I'm not going to be doing that. So anyway, here's what the library looks like. And pretty much you do need to edit it. So the way it works is it takes advantage of the fact that on the Arduino you can write to many pins at once, 8. And, well, it's actually more of a fact that the digital write function in the Arduino library, or SDK, whatever the hell you call it, is so awfully slow that it's trying to write to the port directly, because digital write is, to turn on a single pin is incredibly slow. So it's a case of they want something done right, so they're doing it themselves. But I have to change things a little bit to work with my Arduino. Sorry, that was super loud. I knew it was a new Joker comment after the first rhyme. Hehe. Nice finish. Look, she tried her best. She tried. She's had a long break as well. It's gonna take her a while to get back into the flow of it. The flow of the rhymes. Yeah, that was very much... Oh, hang on a second, I'm driving over a cable. One sec. Yeah. Okay, I'm no longer driving over a cable with my chair. And I'm still loving the fact that this new chair can like move, and I can move on the new chair without it creaking like crazy and stuff. I wonder if I go back to my first stream, if my chair was creaky, or if like over time you can just hear my chair becoming more and more creaky. That'd be kind of funny. I'll just zoom in a bit so you can actually read something. Okay, so I need to choose a... Okay, hang on. Back the fuck up, Yook. So there are a few pins on this LCD. There's like a clock and a data pin, and for clocking in the data really quickly, this library uses SPI, which is a thing that the Arduino has. Also, the STM32 has, so I'll use SPI on the STM32 as well, which is just a way built into the hardware to very easily and quickly clock out a load of data. And then there are a couple of other pins as well, or 4 other pins, I think, actually. You know what, I'm gonna have to unplug this display anyway, completely take it off the breadboard to even read what the pins are, because it's printed on the back of the... It's printed on the back of the LCD board, so hold on, pulling it out. I'm gonna take a photo of this so that I can, you know, like, wait, I'm an idiot, I already have a photo of this! I could have just looked at the photo I took in the past, man. Past Yook was trying to help me, and present Yook completely forgot. I swear. Where's the photo of the LCD? It'll be one of these. Here it is. It's loading. It's on the wrong screen now. No, it's on the right screen. Ta-da! This is also upside down. So yeah, it has these pins. We've got the ground. We've got one for the backlight and the power supply at 3.3 volts. Then we've got our clock and data in. These are going to be controlled through SPI. We have this pin here, which says whether we're about to send data, D, or a command, byte, C. So basically you'd put this pin into like the... I'm not sure whether it's like low or high it is data or command, but yeah. It'll map to one of those. Data will either be low or it'll be high, I don't know. Anyway, so you put it into like the command level, and then you send a command, and you go to data, and you clock in the data for the command. CE, I don't remember what that is. I think it might just be like chip select or chip enable. Basically, this would need to be a certain level in order to make this board respond at all to the stuff. And then there's this one, the reset. And this one's a little bit scary because reading the datasheet, it says you must pull this pin low to reset it, because it's active low. Basically, you must reset this board within 100 milliseconds of it getting power. Otherwise, you might like damage it permanently, which is a little bit scary. So yeah, I mean, this code is not doing that. That's for sure. Because the Arduino, you know, takes a little while to turn on because of its bootloader, basically. Then you throw the cheese. Hi, Bucky! 100 milliseconds, yes.
Shite.
No, you don't have to throw the cheese. You don't have to do that. But welcome in. Hi. Hold on. I'm just trying to plug the LCD back in. Is that okay? I wonder if that's okay. It seems like an odd requirement. Can it not reset itself? Not really. Basically, that's not what I was trying to show. Basically, the registers are all in like an unspecified condition state when it first powers up, which could involve which could result in driving the LCD harder, faster, better, stronger than it should, than is good for it. So I was wondering if it would be possible to like design a circuit. I mean, obviously we can just pull the pin low by default, you know? Just use a pull down resistor. And then, but then the problem is, all the time we want to be using the display then, we'd need to be pulling it high. We'd need to be overcoming that pull down resistor, which is like a waste of power, right? Even if we use a 1 mega ohm resistor to pull it down, I don't even know if that would be like enough, but whatever. But even if we do use such a high resistance, that would still be wasting like 3.3 microamps. Well, trying to say it that way is, I guess, not that much. But if I'm trying to have this thing running off batteries for ages, you know, I'd like to avoid wasting any power I can. But anyway, I don't think it even mentions about that though. This just, the only time that the pin reset is used in this library is here, right at the very beginning. There we are. It turns this pin low, I guess it's active low, and then turns it back high again. You could stick a NOT gate before it, or maybe have the Arduino controller chip's power. Have the Arduino controller chip's power. Well, I mean, to be able to do that again would involve like a transistor or a MOSFET, right? Which again will require either a resistor to the base of the transistor or a pulled down resistor on the gate of the MOSFET, which is basically the same as, you know. I guess I will hope that it doesn't get ruined and I'll just wire it up like this thingy tells me to do. This doesn't seem great. In my head, all components are just magical. Man, I wish everything was ideal. But yeah, have a look at this. What is this? Oh, that's for my scope. That's not what I'm looking for. Hold on a second. Where have I put the datasheet for this thing? Where are we? Did I put it in datasheets? I did! Holy! Good job, past Yook. Damnig. Look at that. Look at that! Immediately following power on, the contents of all internal registers and of the RAM are undefined. A reset pulse must be... Hang on a second. A reset pulse must be applied. Attention should be paid to the possibility that the device may be damaged if not properly reset. Which is... worrying. A little bit worrying. Just a little bit. The reset input must be close enough to ground.
Hold on. Hi, Sunlight. Welcome. The reset input must be basically ground when the power input reaches the minimum operating voltage or higher within a maximum time of 100 milliseconds! Okay, there you go. There you go. Hi, welcome. That's a cool emote, and it actually looks like the satellite is floating by. Is it a satellite? I don't know if it's a satellite, but it looks a little bit like a satellite floating by. It's probably not a satellite. Okay, emote is a robot. Oh, okay. I mean,
what is a satellite if not just a space robot? Really? A spobot. A sobot. Where's my music? Let's turn it down a little bit. Alright, welcome. What you need is a crazy mechanical contraption you use to flip the power on, which has multiple throws on the travel path, and a clockwork mechanism to control its speed. That'd be kind of cool! I was also wondering if I could make something like with a capacitor somehow, that just like causes a delay, like, oh my god, I'm doing so many hand gestures and I don't have hand tracking on today's stream. Something like, when something goes high, like, bam, power's connected. Obviously it's not instant, and it certainly doesn't go back in time like this drawing implies. But then like delays this like this, and then like this is connected to the reset pin, right? And as long as it's below 30% of the power, this counts as a reset, right? Oh wait, I'm silly. Yeah, no wait, I'm not silly. That's correct. Can you just put it down with some sort of circuit while the Arduino is booting up instead of using Arduino to pull it down? I think all of the pins are, what's the word? High impedance. Basically input, so not being pulled low or high by default. So like something needs to be pulling it. Something needs to be pulling it low. Hi Pneumatic, welcome. Tri-state. Yeah, there's 1,000,001 words for this thingy, which is basically floating, disconnected, tri-state, high impedance, input. I don't know why we need 1,000,000 words for this. But yeah. I mean, high impedance and floating are not the same, but they're nearly the same, right? I mean, very, very high is nearly infinity, right? It's 1,000,000 is nearly infinity, right? That's how I'm sure every mathematician will agree with me. Anyway, I'm being very silly. Let's decide on the port to connect for this stuff. So data in and data clock are the ones that will be SPI. These ones need to be on another so-called port. So let's have a look at the pinout of the Mega 2560, which is on the Arduino that I'm currently using. 1,000,000 is nearly 0. Yeah, that as well. You can look at it that way as well. From the perspective of infinity. So here is the pinout of this microcontroller. We want to look for a port. So a port is this. So after P, you'll have the B, for example. This is, so all of these ones are on port B. This is bit 0 of port B, bit 1 of port B, and blah, 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 blah. I don't actually want to use any of these because I'm already using some of these pins for something else. I am using pin 10. Oh, only pin 10 actually. Okay, so pins currently in use are 10, 11, 14, and 15. I'm also going to be using this serial clock and master out. So let's look for a different port. Pin 9? Pin 9 is not in use actually. We could use this. Maybe I won't use these because these are all PWM. Well, there's a bunch of PWM capable ones. I don't want to be wasting those. Okay. Port C is looking kind of attractive to me. All these pins. Wow, what is this text selection doing? Holy. Firefox is getting very confused about how to select text in an SVG file. Oh, never mind, it's worked it out. Oh, I see. So this is like one column of text. Okay, never mind, it's still behaving... it's still behaving a little bit weirdly when the mouse pointer is between lines. Anyway, I think I'll do port C because these pins over here, these 30s, the ones in the 30s here are like way out of the way, completely not being used at the moment, so maybe we'll use those. Actually, if I can use ones that are physically closer, like, can I use the ones that are like around the late 40s and early 50s? Where are those? 40? Ah, they're down here. Wait, what? Digital pin 46 has pulse width modulation? What the hell? I never knew that. It's not marked as PWM on the Arduino. What the hell? Interesting. I didn't know that. The other thing you could do to be confident about damage is to trigger a large EMP blast upon power on, so at least you know if it'll be damaged or not. True. That would remove the uncertainty. Nice. Not sure if I want to remove that uncertainty. Let me just grab a jumper wire and I'll see how far I can reach. What if I do it to these pins? This is where it's like really uninteresting to look at. Okay, never mind. It's not going to reach anyway with the short jumper wires. I'm going to have to use the long wires either way. So whatever. I'll just use port C. Okay. So my plan for today is just to get this little, you know, this little demo thingy, the example program working. And see if we can see something on the LCD. And then maybe I'll try to like write my own little library for it. I actually kind of might just want to move straight to the STM32 at that point. I have 4 in a row here on this one cable, but I need 5. Oh, plus ground and stuff, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then also ground and power. I mean, I've already got ground and power on the board for the STM32, so I can just use short wires for those. Okay, one more wire then. One more wire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, oh, it's the wrong side anyway. Hold on. Okay, I got it. I found the wires that I can use. Excuse my sniffing, please. Please. Also, I need to get... Oh. There we are. On my desk. So I won't be bending away all the time. Okay, so let's change these. I'm gonna just modify this file because I'm a rebel. So these ones we can customize. I should probably change the actual definition of them first. So this is going to be port C on this one. So data or command. We can use the same bit numbers of the port. I don't think I need to change these actually. They'll just equate to different digital pins. But the first one here is going to be the first bit on port C. So it's going to be PC0. Digital pin 37. What? Hi, Stu. I actually don't need to save the kidneys right now, so I'm going to refund you. But I will hydrate and posture check. And thank you for the pants. Oh no. The saving of the kidneys has made me all wiggly. Then it's the hydration. Hydrate the knees. That's the stretch. Okay, I need to look at this picture again. What am I doing? So effectively I have it this way around, but because I'm looking at it from upside down, like the other side of it, it's like this. So these are the pins. So reset is on the far right. Wait, hang on a second, is this right? Wait a minute. How Yooks? Yooks. I like the way Durfee just made it look a little closer at my chin instead of the top of my head. Amazing. Okay, so this is... I'm typing help. No! I pressed L on OBS instead of... Okay. So this way around. is actually the right way round, and then horizontally flipped. There, that's what I meant to do. So that 1 and 8 are still vertically up the correct way. Okay, so ground, light, which I'm not caring about, and VCC. I'm actually not sure if light already goes through a resistor. Somewhere between this wire and the LCD. Like, I don't know if there's a resistor for the LED built in. I mean, I could just like slowly ramp up the voltage and measure the current. And... yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be using the backlight anyway. Thank you for the pants. Looks like I'm just like praising the sun right now or something. Whoa! That's an interesting clicky artifact. Oh my god, listen. I'm rummaging around in my 8-bit tray. These are some nice sounds. What the hell? Oh my god. I kind of want to see what it sounds like when the reverb wears off. Reverb? Okay, there it is. Let me see. Nice. Big crashed. ASMR. Couldn't think of the word for a sec. 699 times! Wow! Oh my god, I just sneezed away the retro redeem. So crunchy. Very crunchy. Oh my god. Sound. I don't know how the oo with a acute accent is pronounced. Okay, let me connect wires. So the third one across is VCC, and then we've got ground. Can I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Say?
Sade.
Sade?
Sade.
Sade. It's that, right? Sorry. You're a cute accent. I'm dying. Wait, the VCC. What am I doing? The VCC. Let me get my app. The draw of slightly smaller jumper wires out. The VCC only needs to be going to the little thingy. I only need the short wires for the VCC because they can come from the breadboard already, from the STM32. So let's connect those first. I have a yellow and an orange wire that are joined together. Maybe I can even show it on the screen. Look, behold, yellow and orange. Now let's try connecting them up. So yellow, goes there. And orange goes there. Sorry that I'm not showing this right now. I did not have the camera set up in a way where I can actually even fit my hands underneath it, let alone, you know, while putting stuff on the breadboard. Let alone have it look good. So this is ground and power 5, well not 5 volts, but 3.3 volts.
VCC, VDDG, and DVBP, and PASD, EMF. Let's see how RoboYook pronounces these.
I think she did a good job. You got what you asked for, basically. That's literally what you asked for. Ground is coming from somewhere else. Oh man, this is messy already. This is messy already. cat!
Cheese.
Hi! I hope that sniffly cat doesn't release the magic smoke by mistake. I hope so too. Wait, what?
Ayos me.
Ayos to me. Arrest me. Nice. Arrest my development. Okay, there it is. That's connected now. And the ground. There's precisely one hole on the breadboard left where I can even put that ground, and now it's occupied. Nice. We got power. So if I connect power right now, I'm probably going to destroy the board. Yay! Because it's not being reset. Anyway, VCC. Yeah, maybe I should disconnect that first hole. What do we need next? Oh, we need clock, data in. Okay, those two go together. Where are those pins? Where are those pins? SDA and SCL? Is that it? Is it SDA and SCL? Hold on. SDA. Where's the thing? Here it is. But where is the... Oh, there we are. No, it should be Mosey and serial clock. Harder SPI. Is SDA and SCL for 2-wire interface or something? Or the other thingy that I always forget the name of. I2C. Okay, where are your SPI pins? Arduino? Mosey and serial clock. You're down here on these serial pins. Probably you did fairly well. I was expecting a little bit of random sounds. They probably would have been random if they were lowercase. There's also a chance that she just wouldn't have done anything. She might have just, you know, frozen in fear. 1, 2, 3. Man, do I really not have 2 wires joined together? I don't like breaking up these like...
When making adjustments to variable potentiometers, inductors, or capacitors, it is important to always hold your tongue at the right angle.
Yeah, everyone knows that's how you get it done better, right? I'm so don't enjoy like splitting apart these like beautiful rainbowy ribbon connectors into like fewer number of wires, or heaven forbid, just one. It feels like such a waste. But I don't have one with just 2 wires on it yet, unfortunately. So it's kind of what I need. Actually, could they reach? I always feel bad about breaking them up. Yeah, it's such a waste! It's such a waste! It's so beautiful and they're all connected. Maybe port... Oh, this is port L. Holy shit. Port L? That's such a high port number that it just sounds made up. These are like really high digital pin numbers is what I'm looking at. 49, 48, 47. They're like really close to these 50 and 51. So I could keep all the wires bunched together and not have to separate them if I use this port. It's all about the aesthetics, not about the function at all. Yeah, and the 0, 1, and 2, these lowest ones are like the... Yeah, alright, fuck it, we're using port L. Change of plan. Port L. The high port numbers can't actually be set with like one simple operation, unfortunately, in assembly. So it's actually probably gonna be slightly slower. But also it's not gonna be using the Arduino in the end anyway, so this is all irrelevant eventually. You can only like directly output with one assembly instruction to the lower port numbers. Which is a thing I learned when I was doing the assembly. An oddity of the AVR. L for long Yook. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't know if we're gonna get the long Yook on here.
Hi.
Whoa. Hi. Hi, Minon's Paradox. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing well. Also, thank you for the like. Some like aesthetics greater than function every day. I am so not someone who thinks that. So I was like really being sarcastic, but because it sounds like that's what I mean. Just need multicolor wires instead. A wire that's multicolor. That'd be pretty cool. Also really annoying. Imagine if you had a wire that was like one color on one end and another color on another end. It just changed color halfway. And you've just got the whole load of those wires in a row. Just imagine it. You've got like... You've got this. Hang on, you've got this. You got this. Yes, I'm drawing yellow on white. I know it's amazing every time for seeing them. I'm not going to use this disgusting green. Green. And you've got... Man, imagine... Remember when paint actually had normal colors in its default palette? And then on the other end, it's like... red, orange, yellow. I'm committed to the bit now. I've got to finish this. I'm sorry. And they just like get all twisted around in the middle. Oh wait, what the? There we are. And just like this, it just gets completely like mangled. Is skewing still a thing that's possible on paint nowadays? Doesn't look like it. Amazing. I love all this progress they're making. Anyway. I prioritize the art of my PCBs over what it actually does most times. I feel like I should put more effort into it. Mind you, I do obsessively obsess about when each little track changes direction to make all the tracks neatly aligned and stuff, but yeah. Okay, I got 6 wires here. What do I need these going to? I need... What's my thingy? I need reset C, blah, 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 and then nothing else. Yook. Fine, I guess I'll have to use these. The 4 and the 1. I'm not going to split up the 6 into 5. I'm going to use the 4 and then a separate loose wire. Oh boy, you can already see the nest of wires that this is going to be in your head. I can also only see it in my head at the moment because it doesn't exist yet. Alright, connecting these wires. We've got black, white, grey and purple. In that order. For reset, CE, DC and data in, and then clock. Man, it feels really wrong having clock all by itself. Let's shove these all over by one. And then reset will be its own wire. There we are. Now reset is the blue wire. The one that keeps it alive. Oh, I guess I could pull it low. If I can find a way to squeeze a resistor onto this board, it's really full. The breadboard, that is. But I guess I could, like, pull it low on the breadboard, and then the Arduino counteracts it by pulling it high. I mean, that would work. You don't want the electrons on one track to get a speed hack advantage over another. You do actually need to length match things at really high speeds, but I've not, yeah. So I hear. I've never actually gone that high. Gone that fast. Okay, so the order of these two is clock and then data. Clock and then data. Okay, clock and then data. Where are we? Clock and then data. Where is the thingy? That's not that one. That's what I want. Clock and then data. So clock is purple. So clock wants to go to pin 52. Whoa! Tranquil! Oh my god! Hi, Tranquil Cloud! Welcome, welcome! Hi! Long time no see. Welcome, welcome. How was stream? What were you up to? Welcome, welcome. Let me shout you out. If the shout out's working. My streaming overlay thing is being terrible recently. But we'll see if it's working. I hope it is. I don't have any hands right now, so I can't like hold up your avatar and give head pats. Let's see if the shout out works. Hey! For a second I thought it wasn't gonna work. Hollow Knight. Welcome, welcome. I'm not sure if my stream is sensory friendly. I feel like I'm a little, you know, too much nervous energy. But hi, hope you had fun. A game that is so full of bugs. Hollow Knight? Wait, is this a pun? Is this a pun? Are there creatures in the game? Is this a liquid pun? Hi, welcome. Hello, hello. Normally I have a 3D model so I can like do things, but right now I don't because my camera, instead of looking at me, it's getting a little break. And it's getting to look at something nicer instead. It's looking at this. Well, there's actually nothing in view right now, but there you go. There's some things. It's not ready to be looked at yet. It'll be looking at things eventually when they're connected properly. In Hollow Knight, everyone is a bug of some kind. Makes sense. But hello, hello. I guess I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm a weird cat that's usually 3D. Right now I'm trying to connect up a little LCD. Real life thing. To be able to control it. And then eventually it's gonna hopefully become the LCD on like a kind of Tamagotchi style thing. That is legally distinct. Cat sounds nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm wanting to make like a little cute little pet thing, like a physical toy kind of thing with an LCD and a little speaker as well. Long way from that. We're just casually moving, like taking steps of like 1 millimeter at a time. And we'll get there eventually, maybe, or I'll lose interest. One or the other. I don't know which will happen first. One of them's gonna happen though. Okay, 52 has the clock, and then 51 has our output, which is the LCD's input. Ah!
Jeez.
Why? Yeah, hope you had a good stream. Thank you again for the raid. Have a, like, take care of yourself, please. Make sure you hydrate and, you know, toilet and eat and relax and nyan. Maybe a nyan. Maybe an occasional nyan. Just for good measure, you know. You gotta treat yourself to a nyan once in a while. Why cheese though? Also, hello, Psychic. Okay, I'm plugging things in now. 52 is that one, and 51 is that one. These pins, these sockets are not really gripping these pins. I'm worried they're just gonna come straight out. And try rotating them. Oh, that's better. Maybe rotate the other one as well. Rotate your pin. That's even worse. Okay, never mind. Back you go. Hi, Nimu! Welcome. Definitely, Nimu is definitely a tranquil enjoyer. Holy! Thank you very much, X-Egoist. Welcome. Hi. Oh my goodness me! Hope you're doing well, Egoist, and thank you very much for the resub. And welcome inside, Dada! Hi! Hi, Dada, should I say. How are you doing? I'm sorry that I'm just 2D right now, and I've got weird stuff up on my screen, but welcome. Welcome, Doc Rex. Holy! It's Doc! I know Doc! Welcome, Alex and Sana... okay, this is not going to be pronounced correctly. Sara Wernyan. I'm very sorry. Welcome Yavko and Woodsticks and Astral Atropos and Talarian and Talarine. Oh my goodness. One of those pronunciations has got to be correct, right? Maybe 1 out of 10 of those names, maybe. How are you doing? Welcome. Let me shout you out. Let's make sure that my shout out is still working. I feel bad. People are struggling with my name. Don't worry. Saro Nyan? Did I get it that time? I had to re-look at it. I ran my name parser in a different format. Anyway, here we go. Shout out. I can't. Normally, I'd hold you up to give head pats. This little square over here on the left that's moving around would normally be attached to my hand, and I'd give head pats, and it shows your avatar, but I can't see it right now. Scientists' cognitive traits affect what they research. Okay, that's actually interesting. Cognitive traits. What do you mean by cognitive traits? By the way, yeah, side data is like an actual, like, actually does, you know, deep things. What is a cognitive trait? Is that like just what you're into? Or is it like, you know, something else? Like, I don't know. A doctor of psychology. Wow, they're actually a doctor. That's really cool. I thought about designing a PCB for my custom Ergo Keyb. You're making your own keyboard? That's pretty cool. Thought it's my bigger place to share that. Hell yeah. I'm interested in circuit stuff, as you can probably tell. Hi. Got a PhD recently. Oh, nice! Wow, congratulations. Hi, and welcome in Robert as well. Hi. It's fieldwork time. Side Data's lab are here to research you. No, not me. Reading a psych paper. It's about whether information processing styles affects the researcher's theoretical positions. Isn't that unintentionally appropriate with how I like tried to change how I was processing that Sarah's name to try to get the pronunciation correct? I was not that wasn't planned. I just accidentally tried to change my information processing style. Hi Myriad, welcome. We reached 9.3 words per minute. Oh, like you were reading through it really slowly? Well, you have the streaming debuff, so that's interesting. I mean, yeah, it totally makes sense, right? That feels like quite a fundamental, you know, aspect of someone's way of thinking, right? I mean, like it affects, because how you think affects how you see the world, right? It entirely like influences. It's almost like you have like you're looking through lenses that are colored a certain way, and your whole perception gets colored a certain way. This is a big problem with depression and stuff, but too many tangents. Look, you've come to the right place if it's about tangents. I'm already having big tangents now talking about this when I'm supposed to be wiring up an LCD, but hi, I guess I should introduce myself. By the way, thank you for the follow, Astral. Hi. I'm currently trying to connect up an LCD, like a little screen. It looks a little something like this. Unmirrored, it would look like this. Old style reflective LCD kind of thing. It does have a backlight, but I won't be using it, at least for now. And I have this picture flipped horizontally because I'm looking at it from the top, and I'm like wanting to see what these pins are underneath. So I'm wiring this up right now, and eventually, hopefully, we can get something to appear on it tonight using somebody else's library. And if that works, then eventually I'll make my own code to control it. We're in the just talking V2 category. Yep, software and game dev is absolutely just chatting with extra steps. The wind outside is so noisy. I want to see. Okay, the wind outside though, I really like it when it's kind of noisy. I don't like it if it's blowing things around. Like, you know, bins or something, but it makes me feel more cozy. I have trouble getting to sleep though, so in any case. But yeah, sounds like an interesting topic. Hi, I'm a weird cat, and I often do programming and electronics stuff. I will be doing a I will be replaying stream. Sorry, I will be replaying Stray soon. Thanks for the follow Woodsticks as well. Hi, welcome. I normally have a 3D model, but I'm using my camera right now to look at this. Which is, it's not in screen properly yet. I haven't finished wiring it yet. Eventually, you'll be seeing something. You'll be seeing the LCD, which is just a little bit further if I can nudge it. Yeah, there. There's nothing on it yet though, so. And I have to like have the board pulled out while I'm wiring it up, so. It won't be in view. I have the camera turned off right now. That camera is usually what's tracking me, so I'm being relegated to a little PNG can today. What is software dev if not chatting with a very dumb, stubborn chatter? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? A very dumb, stubborn... Oh, am I the very dumb, stubborn chatter? That's probably actually a really thing. Insomnia must be a B. It's a B. What are you intending on using the display for? The project. Ah, right. I was just mentioning this before the raid, actually, which is fine. I'm wanting to make a little thing that's kind of... Think of a Tamagotchi. Like an old-style, little cute, simplistic electronic pet kind of thing. And, yeah, you'll be able to see the pet on the LCD. And there'll also be a simple speaker. I've actually started working on the audio before I even started working on the LCD stuff. And, a big goal of mine is to actually have this running on batteries that can, like, last some time just on batteries. Which I know is like super rare in the modern world. the batteries last in anything more than a day, but yeah. Like I would like it if these batteries can last, you know, at least a few weeks. So I'm really trying to get power consumption very low, which is not something I've ever done before in an electronics project. I'm not usually caring about that because usually I'm like doing things with LEDs or something that uses like a lot of power. And so it'll be running on like its own mains power supply. But yeah, I want this to be able to run on like maybe 3 AA batteries. Or a 3 point something volts lithium ion battery or something like that. Not entirely sure what yet. It's going to have a voltage regulator in it, so it's not going to matter exactly what the voltage is. Probably anything between like 3.6 and like 6 volts or something will probably end up being fine. Actually, I do have a voltage regulator in mind. Do I have it saved? I do! What was its... Ah, okay. 1.4 to 5.5 volts would be the range if I'm going to be using this. This is one that I've been having a look at. Because it's got extremely low quiescent current, which is ridiculous. Look at this. 1 microamp typical. Anyway, which is kind of nice. Stuff. Anyway, I'm just wiring up the LCD right now. Let's see if we can get this finished. Can I get like 3 wires connected within 2 hours? Who knows? Sounds super neat. Thank you. So I did a statue remedy programming in C#. Yeah, so this right here, everything that's moving on the screen right now is part of my streaming setup that is made in Unity, which is C#. But for this project, it's going to be in C. More low-level stuff. I don't enjoy C#, but I have to use it for Unity. But with the low-level stuff, that's not the case. I'm free to use my beloved C. 3 wires, 2 hours, plus Yook. 3 wires, 2 hours. Yes, could easily be done in 5. 3 wires, 2 hours, and Yook. Yes, I am the thing that's taking all the time, I'm afraid. I take the time from myself. It's very cool. Thank you! Normally I'm 3D and not just a little thing, and then it looks a bit cooler. But sometimes it even works. Okay, what do I need for these last 2? Hold on. I mean these 3. Okay, we've got the these 2 connected, which are these 2, clock and data in. This is like flipped horizontally, so. And I've got the power supply and ground. I'm not using the backlight. So now we just need these 3, which are the data versus command pin, like whether this pin is, well, the state of this pin says whether you're about to send data or you're about to send a command. I don't think I actually need, do I even need to connect CE? feel like I don't need to connect it. CE is just like, isn't that just like chip enable? Like the thing that you just are always going to have low? Because it's active low, I think. Let me have a look. CE. This is the datasheet for the controller, the LCD controller. Chip enable. I assume SCE is the one that's labeled CE on here. We've got data, we've got clock, data or command, reset, chip enable, oscillator's not exposed, blah 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 blah, 432. Yeah, it must just be this one, right? Can't I just connect this to ground to make it permanently enabled? Signal is active low. Let's see how this library uses it. What does it do with pin CE? This enable. Oh, this is just the definitions. Hold on. Let's look in the actual here. Wait, what? So here it's turning on the CE. Here it's turning off chip enable? And DC and then turning on this? Wait, why is it turning off chip enable? So the very beginning, when it first turns on, it wait, this is high, this is active low though, right? This is active low. So basically it's disabling this at first. Oh, right, it's active low. Okay. So basically, when it turns off this, it's enabling transfer to the display. And when it's done, it puts the pin high again, which means inactive. So most of the time it keeps this pin low so that you can't accidentally send data to the display, I guess, or send anything to the display. The display just won't react to anything. But since I'm only going to be, the only thing I'm going to have connected to the data pins, the SPI data pins, is this LCD, I don't need this pin at all. I can just like tie this low permanently, like just connect it to ground. Basically, this LCD should always be listening to me, and nothing else was going to be listening on it anyway. So it's like we're having a very personal one-on-one conversation with this LCD the whole time. No one else is listening. So anything it hears is made for its ears only. So I don't think we need this pin at all. I think I can just tie this low permanently, which is nice. Don't even need this. Is that assembly? No, this is C. This is C. What is the SPI? What is this? Is that the SPI CE pin? No, it's not. It's just it's just a generic pin. A generic GPIO pin is being used as the chip enable pin. It's like it's not part of the special pins like these ones are. Don't worry about the ground connections, so just stick the entire thing underground since it's gonna last weeks without batteries. Wait, what? No, it's gonna need the batteries. No, this is C though. This is kind of low level C. These are just definitions. So this is literally just a find and replace, basically. Literally, basically. This is like saying, hey, everywhere that this is written with like, imagine that you've got like the box checked that says like find whole word only, you know, match whole word only. Like on Notepad. I think you've got that on here. Have we got it on Notepad? Oh no, that's actually not an option on Notepad, huh? Yeah? There? This one? There. There's this option here, this match whole word thingy. Hash define is like a find and replace with match whole word checked. And whenever it sees this, it replaces it with this. And that's like the pre-compilation step before it even starts to compile. So this is like purely a visual thing to neaten things up for human eyes. And then there's stuff. This looks very arbitrary, but it's just because it's describing literal data for like, this is a font basically. these 5 bytes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, describe 5 by 8 pixels. And that's one font character. So this is like what a capital A looks like. Basically, this is what a capital F looks like. By the way, this is just like what came with this library. I actually have already designed my own font. So I'm gonna be using my own font rather than this. My own font is variable width as well, so it's gonna be fun trying to implement support for a variable width font rather than monospace, but I reckon I can do it. The CSCE pin in SPI is only supposed to be asserted when you're actively talking to the device, I thought. What happens if you're not? What happens if you keep it high or low when you're not? Is it like... Does it use more power? I actually wonder if there's anything in the datasheet about this specifically. Partially implementing font rendering. Look, it's one font size specifically. No anti-aliasing or anything like that. No vectors, it's all bitmap. This is much easier, I promise. It's much easier than the general purpose thing. Allows data to be clocked in. The serial interface is the serial interface is initialized when this is high. In this state, serial clock pulses have no effect. Negative edge, okay. Okay, oh man, okay. I actually don't know if I have enough pins if I need to be able to have this. I don't know if I've got enough free pins to be able to connect this. But yeah, it does sound like this would be useful to have because maybe like at the very beginning at power on it might, because it says everything is randomized when it starts up, right? All the registers and everything. Maybe it could start in a state where it's like, who knows, maybe it thinks we're like 3 bits into a message or something. And therefore we have to pull this high for a moment so that it thinks, okay, never mind. Let's start listening to the beginning of a new message. So yeah, this might actually be, I might actually need to pull this high in order to like get it into like a clean state at the beginning. Is it mentioned anywhere else in here? When it's high, clock signals are ignored. And while it's high, the serial interface gets initialized. If this stays low after the last bit of command, the serial interface expects bit 7 of the next byte at the next positive edge of... Yeah, okay, that's fine. So basically it's saying that you don't have to put this high, low, like after every single byte, you don't need to be pulsing it. It'll just automatically keep going if you keep it low. That's nice. If SCE is low after the positive edge of reset... Oh, hang on a second. No, it looks like it might be okay to keep this low. Because reset also initializes the interface. So I could just use reset. Thank you for the PATS aspect, Tunk. Welcome. Is that 20 kilometers per hour winds? This might actually be okay then. It looks like I might just be able to use the reset pin to reset it and not necessarily worry about this. Why cheese? What was that note? I'm not seeing any notes about like making sure like you must put this high. I think it might be safe to keep this low. Am I crazy? Like, it doesn't look like it'll be bad. Like, there are warnings about making sure that you reset it, but there's not saying anything about SCE. But I guess by default, I should just connect it as it says to connect it, right? And then if that works, I'll try doing it a different way. Let's give it the best chance of success the first time. Puts pink bow on cat's tail. Oh, thank you. Alright, take care, Hakan. Don't get blown over in the wind, please. Okay, so the first bit should be DC. And DC is this one, which is the white wire. I've got that connected to the white wire. So the first bit, let me uncomment this. So this is, we're on port L now. So this is port L is port L bit 0 is digital pin 49. And so it's a bit 0 equals that. Bit 1 equals, I'm gonna redefine this to something that's more easy for me to correlate to the bits. Like this 0 here is this bit 0. Thank you for the hydrate, Omni. Let me just do that. I wonder if I can finish off this glass. I did. And thanks for the posture checker center as well. Hi. Done. And this is going to be port L. Bit 2 equals... Okay, so bit 1 is digital pin 48, and bit 2 is pin 47. Nice. Simple descending pin numbers. If only it was always that straightforward. Alright, let's connect it up. So the white goes to pin 49. Let's do that. Pin 49. Okay. And then the next one across, black, is CE, which is pin 47. Oh, it actually works out really nicely. With how the wires are going. And the next one across is reset, which is pin 48, which is this blue wire all by itself. Okay, there it is. It's all connected. Everything's connected, even power, which I'm a little scared about. So I'm actually going to take off the LCD from the board for a second and flash the example code onto the LCD, so that it does the reset, you know, fairly quickly on power on, rather than me like having to upload the entire sketch before it does the reset. I guess I could, should I connect a resistor to pull the thingy low? Maybe I should do that. Okay, so I'm gonna repurpose this Arduino Mega that is currently connected for up flashing things to the STM32, which is going to be the brain of this Tamagotchi, a different microcontroller. I'm going to repurpose the Arduino so that instead of being this thing that allows me to flash the STM32, it's just controlling the LCD directly. I'm not going to be using the Arduino to control the LCD directly eventually, but let's just see if the LCD even works, right? Using a library designed for the Arduino. Okay, let's try uploading. What have we got here? We've got Arduino Uno, that's not correct. Which one is it? Hold on, let me just disconnect the Arduino that's being used to show the temperature on my wall right now. Here, on the left side of your screen, there's this thermometer, and that's coming from an Arduino as well, which is coming from this little program that I made. And when I unplug it, it's probably not going to be happy, but bloop, unplugged. Okay, apparently it doesn't do anything. Okay, fine. I don't want to see the temperature. Unfortunately, it's going to disappear for a moment because I want to make sure that I write to the correct Arduino rather than the other one. Okay, it is. This is the one remaining one. 10 and 9 are fake. It's like a software loopback thingy. I'm gonna plug the temperature Arduino back in. Do we see a new one appear? We do! It's COM4, okay. Wait, I could have just looked at the number right here, COM4, okay. Anyway, when I press apply, hopefully it comes back. Let's see. Wait, why is it still showing a... Wait, did it just automatically reconnect? Hang on, let me disconnect the Arduino again. The thermometer should have disappeared. The thermometer disappears if it doesn't get a reading from the Arduino in like a little while. I've unplugged the Arduino. Okay, there it goes. Now I'm plugging it back in. Okay, it's plugged in. And it's doing the initializing thing. I haven't clicked anything. What the hell? It just automatically starts working again. Who made this program? It can't be me. It actually was me, but usually my stuff doesn't handle weird situations that well. You should write to the wrong Arduino, so we have to rewrite the temp one. No, I don't want to do that. That's what I'm worried about. What if it suddenly doesn't compile anymore? Anyway, let's upload. Boop. Wait, is it still set to Uno? That's not correct. Mega 2560. I'm sure changing it after initializing the compilation will work. It won't. I'm just waiting. Okay, there we are. There we are. Now you can compile for the correct Arduino and try to upload as well. Nice. A bunch of warnings. Love it when the... Wait, what? Why are there warnings in the core Arduino stuff? What the... That's concerning. There's also a warning here. Control reaches end of non-void function. What? On line 102 of this. 102. What am I doing? 102. Wait, why did it disappear? There we are. Oh yeah, look at that! It's meant to return a uint8t. But it doesn't return anything. Huh. Well, that's this library, I guess. Interesting. Let's see if it works anyway. Let's connect the LCD back onto the breadboard. And I'm actually going to connect a resistor to this to pull it low, to pull reset low by default. Because I'm paranoid about this. I don't want to destroy LCDs. Let's take a resistor. Let's take a really high value though. Hopefully 1 mega ohm is enough. Is low enough, if you know what I mean. Hopefully it'll work with the resistance as high as 1 mega ohm. That's what I'm trying to say. I think that's the highest value I even have. Yeah, it is. Okay. Huh, apparently I've used one of these 1 mega ohm resistors before. There's one missing from the strip of things. I just realized you're looking at a black screen. What an amazing streamer I am. Okay. Let's snip this resistor off the strip. We're gonna do a little snip there and a little snip there. And I'll just put this resistor right between the ground and the reset, which it cannot actually reach. I snipped off far too much of the leads. The reset and ground are at opposite ends of the... Look at this. Ground and reset, they're at opposite ends of the thing. I snipped the resistors, the lead's so short that it won't reach. I'm a genius. Okay, let's cut the leads of another resistor. Not quite so short. Let's destroy the LCD. Nimu, no! Do not the LCD. Do not the LCD. Okay, that should be wide enough. Let's put these... Bend down the legs a bit. Let's bend them down a lot more, actually. And slide it into the breadboard. Means I need to get away from the mic, unless I move the mic with me. There we are. But anyway, I thought I was going to need a new mic stand soon, because when I first came back to using my mic at my computer after the 2 weeks, you know, of being away, it kept on falling down. My mic kept on, like, just tilting down. Like, the springs were no longer strong enough to keep, to fight against the weight of the mic, which is really annoying. Like, the counterweight thingies were not strong enough. And, I got so close to ordering a new mic stand before I noticed on a photo on, like, the product listing page that like, this spring seems to be connected further. Hold on, let me take a photo of this. I mean, not a photo, let me draw a thing. So the mic stand is, like, roughly like this. It, like, clamps onto the desk like this. And then it comes up, I can move it back towards my mouth now. It comes up kind of like there and over, and the mic is here. And there's like 2 lines and stuff, I don't really care. But anyway, the point is that there's a spring that comes like off this beam, and the spring connects to, like, oh my goodness, the spring connects to, like, there. Hi, Created by Critters. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm trying to draw my mic stand right right now. Hi, how are you doing? Hi, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Nuge, and welcome, Created. Maybe I should probably call you Critters. I'm sorry, I always abbreviate people's names to the first word, and sometimes it's incredibly rude, and then I feel really bad. How's your stream? Let me shout you out. Let's see if my shout out is still working. It is. 2D Spaceship Battle Royale. Torpedoes. 2D Spaceship Battle Royale. Wait, that sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. Nice. How'd it go? How did it go? I kind of want to check this out a little bit. I like the idea of Battle Royales, but then I'm extremely impatient when I actually play one. I remember when I tried to play Apex and it was... I'm so impatient. The moment I die, I'm like, I want to jump back in! Put me back in, coach!
I shall fall asleep to this Yook's voice. I hope she doesn't make any frightening noise.
I'm sorry, it'll happen.
If she does, then me really. I could just try sleeping without Cutie in the background, really. Okay, that last rhyme was awful. But for Yook, I am grateful.
Thank you. Thank you for the poem, City Robo. I hope you managed to have a nice rest. I'm really sorry in advance for waking up. I'm actually going to have to go into quiet mode soon because people are going to be sleeping here as well, so I'll have to quieten down a bit. Maybe that'll be good. 2D, top-down, like World of Warships controls. I see, I see. I don't mind that Scrabble one. I do a good job of hiding that I mind it. Apparently. And I kind of want to play that again, but it just was not working last time, was it? It was just... kept on dropping connections for people. Well, me included. Anyway, hi, I very much appreciate the raid. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm a weird cat, and trying to get like an LCD working right now. I'm actually connecting it up on a breadboard as I speak. Although you came in while I was on a side tangent trying to explain my mic stand. Which is completely unrelated. But, you know. Side tangents are to be expected here. I think this is plugged in. I'm making a connection. Not quite tell. Well, I could just measure with a multimeter actually. I'm pretty sure it's connected. I mean, tangents deep. I think this is like 2 tangents deep. So I was looking for a I thought I would need a new mic stand because this thing kept on drooping down like that, and the mic would be like down there. And I realized when I was looking at product images, there, some of those look like the spring connects like much further up the arm, like there. And I saw like a little hole on the arm, on the product listing, like there. And then the spring connected there. So I was like, oh, I guess you can like connect the, I guess you can like choose whether you need the extra tension on the spring, right? You could connect it here or you could connect it here. I wonder why my arm doesn't have a hole on the arm. And then I looked at the arm and it had a hole there and it was connected here. So I just like unscrewed the thing and screwed it in there instead and moved the spring over to like be extra stretched up here, and now it's perfectly fine. I don't need to buy a new mic stand, and I came so close to buying a new mic stand. I didn't even, like, in the 3 years that I've had it, I didn't even realize that I had it on the setting for, like, lighter mics, I guess. So it's fine now, and hopefully it'll be fine for, like, maybe another 3 years. Why does that mic have a frowny face? Oh, it's probably because it has to listen to me all the time. I'm plugging the LCD back in now. Let me see. In it goes. There it is. Alright, I think this is absolutely 100% ready to go now. And like by default, it'll be being reset, hopefully. Alright, I think it's finally time to show the mic. Sorry, what am I talking about? Show the LCD. Where are we? Here it is. Okay, yes, I gotta fix the positioning of this again. Why did I put it like in the correct position before I started stream? Even though I knew I'd have to. Oh no, it's like reflecty. Can I stop that? Oh, that's better. That's better. Okay, we're about to power on the Arduino and run the example code for the first time for this library. We'll see if something appears on it or not. I've never seen this LCD do anything yet, so... moment of truth, I guess. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna plug it in, and this code seems to be timing like how long some things take to run. I've not touched this code, by the way. I've touched the library code to correct which pin numbers and stuff I'm using. But I've also never used port L in my life, so hopefully that works. Anyway, plug it in now. Let's see what happens. It's not going to have a backlight either. I've not connected the backlight, so just let's see what happens. Do we get anything at all? We do not get anything at all. Not hugely surprising. Oh well. Alright, I wonder what could be wrong. This is kind of where I want to get the oscilloscope, just to see what's happening. It was looking pretty down, but we put a spring in at step A. I'm trying to see if you can see finger guns. Not really. My new stand has no springs and it's just really stiff, which is quite pleasing. Okay, that's kind of nice. I'd be worried that will just loosen up over time though, if it's just friction, you know. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it maintains its strength. Alright, it doesn't work. There are multiple reasons why that could be. I have the strangest feeling that SPI didn't work for me in the past when I connected it to like these pins over here as well. And I think I had to connect it to like the special pins that are like halfway up the board. Let me just get a flipping photo of this. Arduino Mega 2560.
Yook, we waited and nothing came. The screen stayed blank. No sign, no flame. No blip, no flash, not even a crook. Just empty silence. Come on now, Yook. You stand there, new plan.
Oh no, she's failing.
You feel
Rubber Yook.
Yellow. Yellow,
Rubber Yook.
New stolen code, Vishnu.
Roboyuk,
Constantly happy.
pull it together.
Funny day. Funny weekend.
Roboyuk.
We know you've got the quiet
Oh, she just finally started getting back on track at the end, but then she timed out. My streaming setup was like, all right, get off the stage. Get off the stage, Roboyuk. You've been speaking far too long. You're drunk. We know you've got that quiet spark, so light it up and fix the dark. Actually, it should be becoming darker and fixing the light. Anyway, so right now I have it connected on these pins down here. But also over here is where there's SPI stuff exposed, so I'll try connecting up here instead. Robo Strike. I've never heard her go off track for that long. Congrats. Congrats on being the one to push her over the edge. Alright, I should actually be being quieter now because some people are coming to bed, so I should. Well, first thing I'm going to check all connections actually, but I am also going to go quiet. Not completely quiet, just quieter. This is when people come to bed, and the people on the opposite side of the wall behind me are going to be trying to sleep, so I just have to be a bit quieter. So I change some settings and I boost my mic a little bit and I just start becoming quieter. Okay, I'm going to check all of the connections. But they are all what I think they are first. Let's give this a thorough look. I think quiet mode is actually louder for you because of how much I boosted. Let's see. So we have... I'm just gonna pull the LCD off the thing again just to make sure. Blum, 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 blum. Okay, that is indeed ground. Ground is connected to this white wire. This white wire is connected to that white wire, and that white wire is connected to ground on the Arduino. Okay, nice. 3.3 volts goes up to... where's it going to? The same as the red one. The red one goes over there, then the orange one goes over there, and then that's... VCC, yes, okay. Let me get this up so I can show you what I'm looking at. How many Yooks is equal to the volt? I don't know. So here's what I'm looking at right now. These two are connected correctly, so it's getting power.
Oost.
Reset is also being pulled to ground very gently. White cheese. I'm a pusher. I'll push all of you. No, don't push me. Okay, what do we got next? Next up, we have... I'm gonna rotate this again just so that the order's correct. Next up, we have... Chimp enable CE. Oh, hold on. I wonder if it's because I haven't reloaded Arduino. Hang on, it might be that I haven't reloaded the Arduino SDK since modifying this, so it might have been still be using the old...
Delicious plastic cheese.
It might have still been using the old library. I think it's very unlikely that that's the reason why it wasn't working, but let's try it. Let's get this back in view just in case. Just on the off chance that it works now. It's a very big off chance. I don't know if that means it's likely or not likely. What I meant was that it's not likely. Let's see. Bloop. Trades!
EGYTSMYFAVORITWEIIDC80.
Hi, Trade Splatter! It's my favorite trades. Hi, thank you very much for the resub. Oh, it me? Oh, and the reflection? Yeah, the blue lights. That's your blue lights. Good job, Roboyuk. She did her best. Maybe we should make it so that if it's all uppercase, it changes it to lowercase. For, you know, behind the scenes, like it doesn't read the letters. But welcome, Trace Spider. Thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing alright. Let's try reflashing this now since I've reloaded the Arduino SDK. Zoop. Press the button. Oh, I guess connect USB cable would be a good idea as well. I know what board is using. I'm scared it's using that board, so it's unplugging. Okay, so uploading to the correct one, that's good. Still not. Oh! Something appeared! What? Something's happening! That's not quite right. I'm a bit scared. I'm unplugging it. I'm plugging it back in. Wah! Okay, so something is definitely happening. I've disconnected again. Plugging it in again. Interesting. Okay, I'm unplugging it again. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. Smoke and burning. I hope not. I guess I should give it a smell and a feel. There's no bad smell. There's a very cheap plastic smell that is the wires though. Just got home from a show, so I'm riding that high for the moment. Nice! Wait, a show that you went out to? What kind of show is that? I honestly don't know what that means, actually. What is a show that you go to? Okay, let's check the other wires are correct as well. Thank you for the hydration spray. The hydration spray. This is a brand new bottle of Nyan juice, by the way. Have a listen to this. This is going to disturb the people next to me. Behind me. Oof. I'm sorry for waking you up, City Robo. The kind with hairy men screaming in microphones. Oh, like a concert? Hi, Kelvin. Hi, Kelvin. Oh my god, I didn't see a message. I'm so sorry. Hi, Kelvin, if you're still there. Sorry. Hi. Nice. I hope it was good. Hope you had a good time, Trains. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I missed your message, Kelvin. Well, it was right when I was trying to test the LCD, I guess. That's no excuse, though. Okay, reset. Reset is this one. And it's currently plugged into pin... Oops, sorry. On the Arduino, it's on pin... 48? And pin 48 is PL1. Oh my goodness, I'm struggling for my life to hold tab. Which is that? Pin C. Okay, what's the one on 49? DC, pin 49. 49 is this white pin, white wire, which is going to the third from the left, which is DC, is correct. Is it correct that it's pin 49? 49 is bit 0, yeah, pin PL2 is pin 47, which is CE. 47 is the black wire, which is the second from the left on the LCD, which is CE, yeah, that's correct. Unfortunately, that is correct. Let's check clock and data in. Clock is 1, 2, 3, 4th from the right. This one. It's the grey wire. The grey wire is connected to Pin 51. Pin 51. Oh! That's wrong. Pin 51 is connected to this, but it should be connected to this. Wait. Wait, did I... Hang on. Wait, no, I just read it wrongly. Hang on, I just read it wrongly. Shit, I thought I found the problem. I just read it wrongly. Let me try again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Clock is actually purple. 1, 2, 3, 4. And purple is going to pin 52. 52 is clock. Shit, I got it correct. God damn it, why did I have to get it correct? No. Ah. Pin 51 is... yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this one. Well, that was not the problem. These are all connected as they should be. Damn it. Damn it. Let me see. This is just called this port. Let's see, port. Yeah, it's always referencing it by that name. It's not like they've accidentally hard-coded it somewhere. Let's check this file as well. Port. Looks correct. I wonder if it would work if I just connected to like the special pins in that little 6-pin area in the middle of the board instead. It was a good time. The headline had some sound issues the first couple of songs, but they pulled it together. Nice! What is the headliner? I'm sorry. I'm not this silly on purpose. It just happens naturally. ICSP. SPI. Let me see this on one of these. Okay, can you show me which pins they are, please? Nice. This looks like a perfect image to use. Let's get this up. Can I please see it? Please? Show me the thing. Ta-da! Nice. Alright, let's try connecting it here instead. So I'm going to want the left pin here for the clock and the right pin for the output data. Let's try that. Let's try those pins. So we want the purple and the grey to be replaced. Purple and the grey. I need a female to female cable. Don't have any of those left, apparently. But I do have some. Okay. Let's take the purple and the grey off this. Oh, I think I always remember some people saying that they had problems until they reduced the clock speed. The SPI clock speed. So I can have a look at that as well. But let's just try this first. Because this is a thing I've had to do in the past, I think. Okay, this is yellow and orange. So I'm gonna connect the yellow to grey and the orange to purple because that's kind of, you know, the same kind of brightness, right? The grey is lighter than the purple and the yellow is lighter than the orange, so... Okay. So now we have the fourth from the right, which is... Wait. Yeah, the fourth from the right is clock, which is purple. And then purple becomes orange, and orange wants to connect to the left side of this where it says clock. Okay, let's do it. And then yellow goes to the right of that. Alright, done. Let's see what happens when I connect power. I don't have high hopes, but I have higher hopes than before. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to try using a different port, not port L. I've lost my OBS. Where is it? Imagine if I just wasn't streaming right now. There it is. Okay, let's turn on the cam. Bloop. Much better when you're streaming? Aww. Wait, why does this not fit? Okay, no, it does. It just, it just fell. Thank you there. Glad you like it. Okay, let's try powering it up, I guess. Boop. It's powered up. I'm just seeing little flashes every now and then. That's not good. That's not good. Unpowering, repowering. This did upload, right? Yeah, it did, because the previous code did something with the LED and the LED is not doing anything this time. On the Arduino. Okay, that's not working either. So how about we try using a different port? Let's try using port C instead. Because port C is one of the ports that can be set with a single assembly instruction. I remember that. So maybe it's a bit more standard. Why does this look so different than when I looked at it last time? I think it's just because I zoomed out, everything was looking very thin. Alright, port C instead. Let's use port C, which is pins 37 and 36 and 35 instead of 49, 48 and 47. Okie dokie, let's modify the library. Also, hang on, where are we setting the speed? Where is SPI being initialized? Begin. SPI.begin. I really just mean SPI.begin. You can do that? You can just say SPI.begin? And you don't, like, configure it? Now I wonder what the default SPI settings are. Have I tried looking at what's coming out of the Arduino with the scope? Not yet. Not yet. Thank you for the posture checker, Sento. There we go. Not yet. I'd have to... My scope is not like set up, I put it all away, so... But if it comes to that, I will do it. Let me just see, how do I... Ah! Thank you for the pats, Jokepu. Why is that hand having such difficulty patting me? Arduino SPI. Not images. Bloop. don't think we need this view yet. Where are we? SPI settings. Does it say the default? Ah. Default. There's no mention. What is the maximum SPI speed your device can use? This is controlled by the first parameter. If you're using a chip rated at this, use this. Arduino will automatically use the best speed that is equal to or less than the number. Okay. Can you like tell me what the default is? Access denied. Thanks. GitHub. Source. SPI. Does this tell me what the default is? Begin. Oh my god. I'm not seeing anything to do with speeds here, am I? What is the default Arduino's SPI thingy? You know what, let's just randomly search for it. Arduino SPI default speed. Default speed is 1/4 system clock, so 4 megahertz. Thanks, why didn't I just search for that before? Holy. So let's try changing that. Bring this back. Oh my god, it's my music. MSB first, SPI mode 0. I don't even know what it wants by default. Like, I don't know what the default is. Let's assume that it's mode 0 and MSB. Oh wait, it is definitely MSB first. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that it expects bit 7 first in the datasheet. Alright, let's change this, shall we? There are 2 begins, so which ones are going to be using? I mean, there's this one and there's begin. Okay, it could be either, apparently. Fine, let's put it in both. Let's try lowering it to 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. As opposed to 2, 4. Plop. Save, save. And let's upload. Wow. At least 2 speeds. Hi, Stu. Thank you for the... Oh, it's an arrow, what the fuck? Just unplug it. Okay, what's the actual error? I can't read any of this nonsense in this stupidly small thing. Paste. I don't think I need to save beginnings right now, I'm afraid. I will refund you, Stu, but thank you. Messages 1 coming through? Oh no. Let's try to begin mode 0. What's the problem? No matching function for call to SPI class : begin. Did I miss something? Oh, it's on begin transaction. Sorry. It's on begin transaction. Not begin. Once you have your SPI parameters, use begin transaction to begin using it. The SPI port will be... Okay, begin transactions, what I should be looking for. Let's throw my hard into the void. No! Can you copy and paste it? In like 2 pieces. Begin transaction is never typed. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? You can just unify. Huh? Transfer. With no begin transaction. Just what? You F5 no annoying. No! I was asking if things are going. They're not going much at the moment. I'm afraid. With most display devices, after this, you'll write chip select low, call this, any number of times, then write chip select and find equal end transaction. So can I just do begin transaction at the beginning and like we never end the transaction? Hi Kim Night Coder, welcome, welcome! Let's try modifying that. Also, that showed that it was actually updating from the library, which is nice. Oh, I just replaced all the stuff that was on the clipboard with the thingy. But I hope it's going okay for you, Jockibber. A long time no see. Yeah, I had like a 2 weeks off. 10000000. Let's see if that works with a semicolon. Is this really the only way to set the settings? Let's see. Doesn't compile for a start. Hope the Kim's doing right as well. Does this compile? With a warning it does. Oh, that's just, yeah, in that library, okay. Let's upload them then. Get the camera on. Which is not quite properly aligned anymore, but whatever. Uploading. And well, I guess it's running now, but we're not seeing anything. Man. Let me cut power again and reconnect power. Yeah, there's a whole lot of nothing happening right now, huh? Well, I wonder why. I think we're gonna have to crack out the oscilloscope soon to see what the actual heck is going on, because I am seeing jack right now. There's also the chance that I've already broken this LCD somehow. I don't know how, but I feel like it's probably possible, right? Anyway, let's try one other port, and then I'll give up and we'll crack out the the oscilloscope. Alright, let's try changing it to port C, which is a port I've used before. I've never used port L before. So I know these pins work. Okay. I'm pretty sure I used these pins when I was making the code for the MIDI LED display, which I still need to properly finish off and put up on a wooden board, but it's basically done, therefore my brain's like, it's not fun to continue this project anymore. Losing motivation right at the finish line. Alright, PC 0 is digital pin 37. Alright, let's update this bit of text here. If we change this to port C, then bit 0 is now pin 37, right? Yeah, and then 36 and then 35. Okay, let's connect those up. Bring back the photo. Boop. I'm gonna triple check that this is correct when I turn over the LCD again. Oh, there's also the possibility that I've completely screwed the I have to double check that I haven't broken the breadboard on these pins, because this is where I had the audio jack connected before and it was an extremely tight fit putting the audio jack in, so there is a chance I've like damaged the breadboard itself. So let me just make sure that these wires are even like making connections. Let me just get the multimeter. I really hope this beep is not gonna disturb people. Do you hear this if I do this? Yeah. Okay, whoops. Let's see if this yellow wire or this pin. You know what? I'll measure all the way up to the LCD itself. Is this ground like it should be? Yep. The reset pin, let's see if that's connected like it should be. Oops. Yep. Okay. 2 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are definitely connected. Okay, let's see if VCC is connected. Yep. Next one is clock. Let's make sure that's connected. This is gonna be hard to get a connection to. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4 across. Let me change how I've got these plugged in. I want to expose the little metal bits on the side of the wires so that I can probe them easily. I usually do that on purpose and plug things in with these little jumper wires in a way that allows the little metal bit on the side of the jumper wire to be exposed for easy probing and debugging, but I didn't do that this time. Oh well, now I have, and it's connected. And the next one is connected. That's data and clock. Then we've got DC. DC is this white pin. How can I probe this one? I guess a little something like this. Yep. Now I need one more left to check because I already checked reset. CE. CE is this black wire. Let's probe my wire. Yep, okay. There's nothing wrong with the breadboard. That's good to know. Okay. Nice. That means maybe I have destroyed the board. Anyway, alright, let's connect these up to port C then. Port C. So, what do we want? We want these already connected. Just these 3 on the end. DC. DC is white, and white now goes up to pin 37. All right, let's do it. Ripping you out of your current home. You no longer belong on port L. Get out of there. You now live in port pin 37. Next, CE, which is the black wire, now lives on pin 35. So 1 up. And finally, sanity check reset is blue and pin 36. Okay, that's it. It's all on that port now. Let's... Why? Let's see if that works, I guess. Hi, Wanoxen. Welcome, welcome. White cheese. Thank you for the hydration. I will do that. So this is now all on port C, and yeah, these are connected up, and... Why? Why I'm in jail? What did I do? What did I do? I'm just turn on the camera and get uploading and we'll see if anything happens. Thank you for the pets, Nico Dayo. Hi, Nico. Okay, let's compile. And while it's compiling, I'll hydrate, which is right now. Hi, Periwinkle Dingle! Crimes against cheese, what did I do? Yep, there's nothing. There is a whole lot of nothing! Welp. I am out of ideas why it isn't working. Aside from the fact that, like, for some reason... Oh, wait, hang on. There is one thing that I remember reading as well. Which is that they had to, like, tighten the metal housing thingy of the LCD. Basically, it has come away from the board a little bit during delivery. Let me see if that's the case. I should just be able to push on it. Physically press down. And... let me see. Where is it? Which side has the connection? That side has the connection. It actually does look like it's lifted up a little bit from the board. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this on the view on the camera, but... yeah, this is not going to work. Okay, I'm just going to try to press with my finger at the top of the LCD. Hold. Hold. Let's try it. Okay, I'm pressing down now. Doesn't seem to be helping, does it? Can't believe a tiny bit of weird cat finger was exposed as well. I'm getting a little bit dry on ideas. I don't know how to say that in normal English. I'm running out of ideas is what I meant to say. Which is the perfect opportunity to crack out the oscilloscope, I think. Actually, I'm going to use some pliers to just like press this down myself a little bit harder. Like the tabs. Oh, wait, I can show this bit on camera. Analyze the logic? No, not yet. I'm going to use an oscilloscope. I don't trust the logic analyzer much. It's a bit weird. Anyway. So there's this little tab on the corner here, which is coming away a little bit. Like it's not squishing the edge of this down as much as it should. So I'm gonna try bending that tab over a bit. This is kind of, doesn't bode well, does it, for if I ever want to send these finished Tamagotchis somewhere. Imagine if you have to like open them up yourself and like squeeze something with some pliers to bring it to life. Okay, pliers obtained. Hope all is well? I'm not too bad, thank you very much. Hope you're okay. I think I'm going to destroy a component on the board if I use these pliers. Let me try something else. That's not going to work, is it? What can I use? What can I use? Does this work? Yes, that works. Oops. Okay, one side is squeezed down a bit more now, and the left side now. Really hope I don't snap the board. Please don't snap. Please don't snap. Also, please don't slip and hurt my finger. That wouldn't be enjoyable either. Might be preferable to damaging the board though. Okay, there it is. There it is. Very squished down now. Let's see if that magically fixes it, shall we? Why not? It was kind of timed in a fun way with the music. Bum bum bum. Alright, streamer, this thingy. And we slide it along. Oh, it looks so bright right now. Okay, there we are. Plug it in. It's a whole load of nothing. Let me measure the voltage at the board. At the LCD. Let's see. Measuring here to here. That's 3.24 volts. That should work. I guess it's time to crack out the oscilloscope, huh? All else has failed. Hi, Shy Assistant. Ah! Cheese! Why cheese? Where are we? 2.7 to 3.3 volts. It also does say maximum 4 megabits a second, so, you know, that should have worked, but... it's just a driver chip, though. Display supply voltage range. But this is like what it does. Pretty strange, isn't it? Pretty strange. I could also get the Uno and just connect literally every single pin as they say. Because right now I'm using the Mega. Because I thought that'd be more convenient. Because, you know, it's already connected to the breadboard in some ways. Alright, let's get the oscilloscope. Let's see what the hell's going on, shall we? Let's see what the fuck is going on. I'm gonna go and save the kidneys first, though. Yeah, I hope the Shy is doing alright. The Shy. How shy is the Shy? Sorry, I'm just putting stuff back. Before I go, I'll make some space for future Yook to get the oscilloscope out. And then I will, come right back. It's funny, I was not expecting to have a difficulty just running the example code and getting something to appear on the display. I am so glad I'm doing this with the Arduino rather than trying to do it with the STM32 first and assuming that I'm failing with the STM32 where the problem's actually somewhere else. Oh my god. I would be going down such a rabbit hole now if I were trying to get this to work with the STM32. I will be right back. I'm gonna go and save the kittens. And when I come back, we'll see. I'm still a little bit... That pull down resistor should be fine, right? Right. It's active low, but it's being pulled with a 1 mega ohm resistor. That's not a problem for the Arduino, right? Right. The Arduino can overpower 3 microamps, right? It's just the one thing that's like a non-standard that I've done. Should I try just removing that resistor and seeing what happens, even though like it might damage it according to the datasheet? That's like the one thing that's different. Nah, I don't think I will. I'm not even gonna do that. I'll see what's happening on the oscilloscope first. Okay, I'm gonna go and save the kitties. When I get back, we'll crack out that oscilloscope and we'll see what the hell is going on. Alright, everybody please use this as an opportunity to take care of yourselves as well if you need to. Hydrate, save the kidneys, aka go to the toilet. Grab food, stretch legs, stretch back. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Weird cat speaking from the void? Is anyone there? I'm back. Hi. Ouch. Hi. Okay, I now realize that I actually didn't make enough space on my desk still, so I'm moving some more things off my desk before I crack out this, so that's good. The long wires and the short wires are going back as well, and the resistors have gone back. And there we go. We can move the nyan juice down and the water down as well. Slide the keyboard over a bit, move this glass. And now I think we're about ready to get the scope. I think it can fit now. Let's grab it. The Yook's back. It is! Hi, Reverb Cat, or Rat for short. Hi, Umi-Pai. We're still here? Ah, thank you. Thank you for bearing with me. Hello, Weird Cat of the Void. What is your wisdom? Let me ask. Weird Cat of the Void, what is your wisdom? Don't forget to nyan. a nyan a day can be healthy. Yes. Allow me to demonstrate for Bucky. It'll have to be very quiet though. Nyan. I'm sorry, I can only do quiet nyans right now because of the time. I mean, Weird Cat of the Void can only do nyans right now. Okie dokie. Here it is. Here are the probes. Work on AABB glitch. AABB glitch. Why does AABB sound familiar? What is that? It's good wisdom. Thanks. I mean, thanks. Axis aligned bounding box. Ah. Oh, the flipping Unity thing. Or is it not even just a Unity thing? I just remember seeing that in Unity once. Okay. Here is Scop. Just need to plug it in. And then I need to smother it with a pillow when I turn it on. Because even though I've turned off the beep, it still beeps when it boots. And it's kind of loud. And it's really annoying. And if I wasn't caring about warranty, I'd open it up and flipping snap that thing right off the circuit board, the beeper. The little piezo thingy. Okay, plug it in, be right back. Let's not forget the network cable as well so that you can actually see what's on the screen. Oh yeah, I discovered that my scope actually, well, I didn't discover it. Well, I guess I kind of did, but someone mentioned it as a thing that might be the case. My scope actually runs a VNC server. So I could use tight VNC, which is a VNC client, which is basically like a screen sharing protocol kind of thing. And yeah. So I can see what's on the scope screen over VNC. I don't have to use the web interface. But I think on OBS it's actually more convenient because the browser source is like a built-in source that I can use. And there's no difference in the frame rate, unfortunately. It's still like a low frame rate compared to what it looks like on the actual scope itself. On its real screen, which always looks super smooth. Well, it doesn't always look smooth if you're doing like decoding stuff. Ah! The flipping tab just snapped off this Ethernet cable. God damn it. I don't think this cable is gonna stay plugged in anymore. Well, if we're looking at a live view of the scope and suddenly it stops updating, we know why that is. God, I hate these little tabs on Ethernet cables. Ah! You can connect to it from your phone? I guess I could. Okay. I'm gonna turn it on right now. And preparing to smother it. To try to make its beep a little quieter. It's quite futile though. I don't even know where the sound comes out of exactly. Wow, wow, wow. Sheesh. Okay, there it is. We're up. We're up! Okay, can we display it on the OBS? Or does it not have a connection because of the crappy Ethernet cable? Let's see. Alright, they're on top of each other. Hold on. Oh, there it is! Nice! Okay, let me just reposition this one. Let's just make this smaller. Hold on a second, I can't really see anything that's happening right now. I hear things happening though. And yes, it's rotated. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check and the pants center. Okay, is this like view actually updating? It is, it's working. Okay, nice. In that case, I think it's probing time after I've hydrated. Camera might actually be useful for seeing what I'm probing right now. I'm gonna disconnect the LCD while I do this as well, just to, you know, prevent potential messing up. Oh, maybe I should keep it connected actually. I'm gonna adjust my noise gate thingy as well. You can hear the fan of the scope now. I don't think I can get rid of it completely, but... eh. Is that any better? Not really. Alright, probes! What should we probe first? I think we should probe the data and the clock. I think I can fit 3 scopes in there. Sounds a bit interesting. Okay, so it's this way around. Oh, device or command can also be set there. I guess we can look at reset as well. Let's look at reset first, actually. Let's just make sure that it's low by default and then it goes high. Oh, I haven't posture checked, hold on. Yeah! Posture has been checked. It is indeed posture. Confirmed to in fact be a posture of some sort. Connecting the ground. Is it connected? Yep. Okay, let's probe the reset. Hold on. Camera's kind of in the way, actually. Okay, let's move some things. I'm gonna do this. This needs to come this way. Why would it move? Please move. Let's move further still. Then we can just... yoink. Okay. Let's see what happens, shall we? When I plug it in. Where's the other end of the USB socket? Here it is. So, oh my god, I need to move my keyboard cable out of the way as well. What's an easy way to do this? I guess the easiest way would be to move my entire keyboard. There'll never be enough space. Just like you'll never have enough hard drive space, the data will always fill to expand whatever drive you have. It's the same in real life. No matter how much desk space you have, it'll fill up. It'll always fill up. Okay, plugging it in now. We should see something change on the scope. Let me just reset all this stuff. Let's have it rolling, actually. Don't need measure, don't need cursors. Get out of here. Okay. So we should just see this go high when I connect power, which I'm doing right now. Okay, nice. The reset line is doing what it should do. And there was a delay as well. So it's not just that it's going high as soon as there's power. It's like, power now. Boop. and power off. Alright, reset looks good. Let's look at the next one over, which is CE, DC, data in, and clock. Kinda all work together. And I don't know if I can probe them all at the same time. This is a 4-channel scope, but the pins are like right next to each other and there's not enough room to squeeze the probes in. Maybe I can have them come out on their own cables and then probe those cables. But let's just see if anything's happening first. Let's just probe the data in. Or actually the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4th from the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can count. Squeeze the probe? Yes, squeeze my probe. Okay, connecting power now. Bloop. You should like see every now and then. Oh, look at that. Some stuff is happening every now and then. Oh no. Oh shit. I actually might have destroyed this, huh? I forgot that this is 5 volts. Ah, fuck. I've probably actually broken this. Ah. I forgot to use voltage dividers. Man. This is actually not mentioning that at all in the library there, but... There's a chance that I've broken the LCD, well, the driver, I guess. But not that I can access just the driver by itself on this board. It's like underneath the LCD, I think. Because the Arduino is 5 volts. And I'm powering the LCD from 3.3 volts, which is what it wants. Fuck, I'm pretty sure I've broken it. Prince! Hi Dara, welcome, welcome! Not the, no, not the microcontroller. Hi Dara, thank you very much for the resub. How's it Dara? White cheese. I think I've probably broken the LCD, basically. Technically the driver on the LCD board. Fox! Hi! Because, the logic signals that I'm sending to the pins, sorry, I can't stop hiccuping right now, 0 to 5 volts, and they should be 0 to 3.3 volts. Let me double check. I'm going to look at the place where I got these from to see if they mention whether they're meant to be 5 volt tolerant or not. Let's see. I didn't mention it all. Doesn't even mention voltage in the slightest. Okay, hold on. Let me just have another little look around. Oh, wait, I'm searching for the wrong thing. This can be used for the conversion, LCD driver, this, which is all in one chip. If you bought the shield, it probably already has a chip controlling that. PCA 544 is a low power CMOS, blah blah, all necessary functions for the display. Yeah. Some people say to power it with 3.3 volts and only 3.3 volts and to use 3.3 volt logic, but other people claim running on 5 volts is fine. The controller accepts the logic levels up to VDD. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. I'm powering it with 3.3 volts, but then the logic levels are over 3.3 volts. They're 5 volts, so I've probably fooked it. It's probably fooked. So this is not a thing I need to worry about so much with the STM32 because that's already 3.3 volts logic. Well, I do have another LCD. So shall I solder a pin header to another LCD and try it? Even though I might like immediately destroy it as well. This is the LCD. It's a voltage generator enabled or disabled. Oh, sorry, I just have this on a random page. I don't even know what that means. It's the only things exposed are these things. It's just meant to be done from an Arduino, so the idea is that you just connect power and ground and then the library should just automatically work. But obviously your logic levels are not meant to be higher than the VCC, which is what I think the problem is. Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was for the voltage for driving the LCD itself. But yeah. Okay, this is a shame, but let me try just changing it over to 5 volts anyway for powering it. Can't believe it took looking at it on the oscilloscope before I realized, oh yeah, wait, that's 5 volts. Okay, let me change this. VCC, we'll put it straight to 5 volts instead. And make sure that that's just the 5 volts for the LCD, and that I don't also start powering the STM32 with 5 volts, because then I'll break the STM32, although I do also have spare STM32s, but I'd rather not be breaking every goddamn thing that I own. Trying to get out of this drawer again. Okay, so 5 volts is going to be going to VCC. Oh, this is the wrong wire. Oh. I need one with a male on both sides. This will do. Okay. And 5 volts on the Arduino is... Okay. Well, it's now connected. I'm pretty sure it's broken, but why not just try it anyway, right? We've got nothing to lose at this point. Let's just see what happens when I power it up. Section 9 says that it can handle 7 volts on VDD or 5 volts if LCD supply is internally generated. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Linton. Yeah, I was just completely forgetting about the 5 volts and like the fact that the logic would be 5 volts. This is actually the first, if I've killed this is the first time I've killed something in that way before, by giving a higher logic level than the supply voltage is. But I mean, let's just, you know, see if it works now, I guess. I'm pretty sure it's dead, but you know, let's just try, right? If it's dead, I've got nothing to lose. So let's aim this down. It's now connected to 5 volts instead. And if this doesn't work, I will crack out the soldering iron and solder up the second LCD. And hopefully that one won't die such a silly death. Okay, let's connect the USB cable and see what happens. Look. What a surprise. Nothing. Okay, let's get the second display out. Let's get the second display. I'm glad I bought more than one, but I'm also sad to have killed one. So here's one I have not prepared earlier. It doesn't have any pins along the top or the bottom. So let's give it some. Here are the pins. Check on quick. There we are. And let's solder them, which is going to be very quick to solder, but unfortunately I have to wait for the iron to warm up, which is less quick. So let me just get that ready. Wow, this stream is going to have everything in it. Holy crap. Maybe even a working LCD at the end, who knows? Certainly a dead LCD at the end though. Okay. Let's plug this in. Giving it a top and a bottom pin, and I'm pinning. I'm actually only going to give it a top. I'm going to top it. Alright, it's warming up. So I'm going to need this little cleaning thing and the solder itself. There we are. I wonder if I can get this on camera, actually, the soldering part. I was not prepared for doing this on today's stream, so I've shown soldering before, but I know that it's particularly thrilling, but you know. If I'm doing it, I might as well show it. Let's turn this off for a sec. And I'm gonna move everything around. Move that scope thingy out of the way. Ah, man, it feels bad. It feels really bad to break something, especially something that's like kind of old, like old technology and isn't really being made anymore. Okay, let's put that there. That's now ready to be soldered. Let's see if we can get the camera looking at it so that we can see the action. Which reminded me of the really old Game Boy Advance game, Stuntman. With its sampled speech. Well, I guess most of the sound on the Game Boy Advance was sampled. Kind of want this to be to the left so I can bring the iron in from the right. Man, this is gonna involve rearranging so much stuff. Ah! Oh my god, it's X! X is doing the tail licking. How kind, Fox. Now you don't have to have a shower. What a kind and thoughtful person Exia is. You should really be appreciative of the tail licking. Now the keyboard cable needs to be on the other side. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, that should work. Now I need a shower even more. You'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, it's like rotated. Oh my goodness, this is so confusing. Okay. Let's transform. Transform. It's reminding me of Ape Escape 3. Transform 180 degrees. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted it to look like. What the fuck is that? What am I looking at? Okay, let's just reset the transform. What was it even looking at? What was that? Why is it so bright all of a sudden? All these questions and more may possibly never be answered. Why is this having such difficulty with cropping? What the when I shrink it down beyond a certain size, it just disappears. What the? OBS. What is wrong with you? I just can't shrink it down that small. It disappears. What is this bug? What is this bug? So I have to rotate it first before I crop it, it seems? So rotate and then crop. And then I can size it down, I hope? Or does it still disappear? It still disappears when I scale it down! What the fuck? Okay, I guess it just has to be this size. AABB problems, I guess so. Let's stop this from being so ridiculously bright as well. That's so weird, isn't it? That's so weird! Wait, not auto, not auto. Okay, that works. Let's... I guess I can just do this to make it smaller. I could even zoom in a bit now. Yeah! Right, after all that fiddling around, the soldering iron should be nice and warm. So let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, my keyboard's kind of in the way though. Let's put that up there. Okay. There we are. It was all just to save time, to use up time. The opposite of saving time, in fact. Clean the iron. Nice and shiny on the tip. Not that you can see that shininess right now. Well, actually you can see the blue. Doesn't look shiny though. Let's just get the edge on. This is hard to do in a way of letting the camera be able to see stuff. Look at those little sparkles that are coming as well. Look at that. I feel like my webcam might be dying. Okay. So we can do the rest now. Wait, am I doing the correct side? Yeah, I think this is the side I want to do it on. Should have checked that beforehand. let's open and kill this one. I like soldering. It's kind of therapeutic. I used to be so crap at it though. Okay, let's turn this off. Let's check it. It looks fine. Looks fine. Maybe I should be showing that it looks fine. Here you go. Kind of need to turn up the brightness again so you can see it. Okay, let's put everything back to how it was before the camera. Let's unplug the soldering iron before I burn myself on it. I'll still be able to burn myself on it for like a good 5 minutes, but let's try not to. I feel so bad to have killed one. I'm pretty sure I've killed it. I guess I still don't have absolute confirmation that's why it's not working, because we haven't seen this one working yet, but you know. Let's be honest. It's probably why. Ah! Everything's falling. This is where you get to hear the clumsy sounds of me rearranging everything. Burning yourself builds character? I don't know, I've burned myself on the soldering iron before and I think I'm still... I don't know. Did I build character? I'm gonna just plug this new LCD onto the breadboard. It is now on the breadboard. Let's try to make this be in view. This is now gonna be very dark. So let's turn back on the auto gain, which should just work. And now I click this button, we should see it, but it's gonna be cropped all wrong. Yep. Let's do you wanna along with me? I'm gonna right, let's reset the transform. Plop. Oh. That's the wrong thing. Let's actually reset the transform. Plop. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let me shove this further up actually. Oh man. It's a bit pointless of me to even get all this stuff set up beforehand, isn't it? Wasn't it? Isn't it? Wasn't it? Fine, at least you get like a really HD view of it right now. I don't even know if it's in focus or not. But it's hard to tell. Ah! I had this all set up before! It was all cropped perfectly! Ah! I wonder if it's still gonna have a problem with cropping. Or resizing down, I mean, when I try and shrink it. Yeah, it's disappearing now when I shrink it. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Can I like reinitialize the device? Deactivate. Activate. That still doesn't fix it! Okay, there is actually a problem. It's only now working when it's this big, and then it just breaks when I try and make it any smaller. What is this? OBS. OBS is being so weird. If I try and shrink this below that size, it just disappears. Tiny screen go through? No, a tiny screen goes rest in peace. I powered it with 1 voltage and then gave it higher logic level inputs. It's the first time I've destroyed something in that way. I've destroyed things in many other ways though. Mold and need sleep. Best of luck with everything. Thank you, Trades. Well, I can't shrink this down any more than this. So, I guess I need to restart OBS, which is absolutely ridiculous. But, what if I disable filtering and then I scale it down? What? It was filtering! It was the scale filtering that I had set to area. Now I set it back to area instead of disabled. Does it break? Yes! Wow, there's a bug in the scale filtering mode on OBS. Just put it to bilinear, I guess. That's good enough. Nice, I just discovered a new bug on OBS. always fun. Just trying to rotate this roughly back to where it was. I don't even remember what the rotation was. Does that look good? That looks alright, I guess. I'm looking at the bottom of the screen, like... Okay, let's see what happens when I connect power now, shall we? Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Triple check that it's actually connected to 5 volts. Yep, it's connected. Let's see what happens when I connect power now. Bloop. Oh. Oh my god! There's stuff on the screen! It's really faint. Oh my god, it showed stuff. I saw some text for a moment. Okay, it lives. I don't think this contrast is good. I think it's just a wrong contrast setting, but... Okay, nice. So now I feel really bad because the other one definitely died because of me then. Alright, let's look into the contrast setting, I guess. Nice work. I literally just tried to connect the damn thing. I haven't even done any programming yet. I mean, I did and then I undid it, but it didn't work. Right, where's the contrast stuff? Which they call, something coefficient, I forget, where is it? There's temperature coefficient and this thing, the contrast thingy. These are the 2 ways of setting stuff. Oh no, there's this one as well, actually. LCD bias. Okay, let's try this, I guess. Try 0.
It is Yuki live on Twitch. Let's go watch her live on Twitch.
Aww! Hi! Welcome, Cabbage! I'm live on Twitch. I've killed an LCD on today's stream. I felt bad about it. But hi. Hello. Hi. Thank you very much for the resub, Cap. Hope you're doing alright. This LCD is working right now, though. It's extremely low contrast, but it's working. Okay, so where we do the begin, which is here, we can apparently just pass in a, Wait, where's the begin that doesn't have the thing? We've got a version with invert, we've got a version with all these things. So it uses B0 by default. B1 is apparently good at 3.3 volts. Okay. VOP, that is temperature coefficient, let's just keep it as it is. 0x04, sure. And bias. 0x12. Why is it saying try 13 or 14 when it's using 12 by default, but okay. How's the cap? How's the cap? I'm waving, kind of. Oh right, this cable needs to be going the other way now. Okay. Well, let's try putting different numbers in and hopefully not destroying it this time. Let's try increasing this. If your display is too dark, that doesn't just mean like not on enough, right? Well, let's just try changing. It's B0 by default, so let's just try increasing it to like B3, I guess. That's not too big a jump, right? So I do not want inverted. VOP. Let's try 0xB. What was I gonna make it? 3. Temperature coefficient. Let's use a default. And bias. I also don't know exactly what that is. I'm assuming this is like offset and multiple for like the driving something. Anyway, let's try uploading and seeing what it looks like. Anyway, let's try clicking the button correctly and seeing what happens. Does it become easier to see? Oh! Oh! It is easier to see! It's still not enough, but it's easier to see. Okay. Change in the right direction. Nice. There's also these different things here. 1, 3, or 1, 4. Sure, let's try that, I guess. I'm a bit worried that, like, I'm gonna have to, like, hand tweak this for every single LCD if these need tweaking, but test go to? Yeah, this is just an example code. It's test go to is something that it printed somewhere. There, go to XY. I can read. You can! That's good job, but also good job LCD, right? So it was 1, 2 by default, now we're trying 1, 4. Wait, why am I modifying the library? I shouldn't be doing that. I wanted to... This is what I wanted to modify. Okay, so I can't save it. Sure. Upload. Maybe I should make a thing that just steps through the different values and upload that. Wow! Holy shit! Sorry. My god, that makes a big difference. Wow. Would you look at that? It's actually readable. I'm a little bit suspicious about how there was like an empty row. Yeah, it's not. Like, is it meant to just have random lines like that? Or is it meant to be a solid rectangle? It's a little bit worrying. We could also just probe it out of curiosity at this point. Because, you know, the scope's right here. Here it is. It's still running up there. Blip, blip, blip. Just me poking the probe. It's like difficult to read sometimes though still. They also say BF as like an extreme high value. So let's try cranking this a little bit higher as well. Let's bring it up to, I don't know, B8. That's like halfway between the default and the other value that I recommended. Why? I swear I clicked the button. Why is it just not doing it sometimes when I click? What is this? What is this? Uploading. Done. Oh, okay, that's... Yeah, it's a very dark. That's okay, that's too much. That's too much. See that text right there? Where it's showing like the time it took? It's like really easily readable. And this here, oh, that looks quite nice. Like it takes a long time to come on actually. I mean that's fine. I'm not trying to display high frame rate stuff. That there is like weirdly dim. Do you see what I mean? I don't know why that is. It looks very weird. This is something I'm gonna have to play around with a little bit off stream, I think. So I'm gonna want to get my eyes in line with the display as well and see stuff. So would this be okay actually, just with the default of like B0, and we just increase this? Let me have a look at what the actual values mean on here as well. Bias. Okay, so it's 210. So it's 3 bits. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. Bias value. Oh my goodness. N equals the square root of 48 minus 3. Interesting. Ah, there we are. Oh my goodness me. As VOP increases with lower temperatures, care must be taken not to set a VOP that would exceed the maximum of 8.5 volts when operating at minus 25 degrees Celsius. This is so, like... This is so... I'm so, like... having no idea about LCDs and driving them and stuff. And the different bias voltages and temperature coefficients and stuff. Like if I get it to look correct here in my room at 25 degrees Celsius, I don't actually know what it is. It's probably more than that. Let's see. Oh, I didn't plug in the Arduino again. Oops. Okay, it's plugged in now. Wait for it to send the temperature. There it is. Oh, 25! Bang on 25. Wow. 0.2. Like if I get that working... Oh no, since it went up 0.2 degrees since you didn't... since I didn't... Perm? Oh, I see what you mean. Like if I get it working here, there's a chance that it just won't work in some other environment, right? I died 4%. Oh no. Best not check again. I'm doing it. Okay. Fair enough. Anyway, that's VOP. So VOP was this one, right? Bias is something else. How high can bias even... not BIOS. How, BIOS. How high can bias even go? They're sending 0x15. Oh, sorry, 0x14. But here it's just showing values from 0 to 7. What is it actually doing? Make sure to pat your Yook back into her original shape. Thank you. I hope I'm not damaging the LCD by running it and making it look so, you know, weird like this. Let me upload this. This time with the original VOP and just a higher bias. Oh, that looks pretty good. That's definitely the best so far. Oh, that's really quick as well to change now. Oh, that's so fast now. It's so snappy. Nice. And the background is a better color as well. That's so snappy now. Oh my god, that's super visible as well. That wasn't very visible at first. Isn't it interesting? All these different magic numbers that just somehow make it work better. We thought RF was black magic. Turns out driving an LCD is kind of black magic as well. Okay, my soldering iron is, I've determined after touching it, cold enough to not burn me anymore. Okay, let's have a look and see what the library is actually doing with these three values, especially this one. I'm curious like what the valid ranges are. Bias. Command. Bias. Wait, what? Command 0x21. Tell LCD that extended commands follow. And then VOP, and then this, and then that. And then we must send this before modifying. Okay, so... Alright, extended commands. Extended commands. Extended. Is it some effect of the camera, the transparent, that makes it look kind of jank on stream? Maybe. Let's turn off transparency. There you go. No transparency anymore. This is like still reflections like this. Does that look better? Why am I seeing like what looks like a dead pixel somewhere there? Soldering ion. I don't understand. Did you see that? Sometimes there's just like a blank line. Sometimes. Like I think the second line down after it's done 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like at the very, very top, when it's just showing a load of numbers in a row. Look at the second row down. Second row of pixels. There's like a blank line. Oh, there are blank lines all over the place though. I think it's the second line. Yeah, second line down. Look, the zero's chopped off there. A little concerning. The whole numbers look weirdly weak. Which is so weird because there's like... It does like the whole grid of alternating dots and they look strong. Like this here looks strong, right? So it's not just the number of dots that are on that's a problem. Yeah, weak is the word I'd use as well. Very weird. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into this and stuff. There's also like, so... This is like not using a... Oh, it is? No, wait, this is using a frame buffer. Should we just try it the other way? Not using a frame buffer? So use frame buffer means that it has like 504 bytes or something? It's literally just got the whole display. Wait, it's 84 by 48. Divided by 8. 504 bytes, yeah. So this is just like it's keeping it in Arduino memory, a whole copy of everything, and then it just sends that out at high speed. Rather than like sending every little drawing command. It just like buffers the whole thing and then sends it all in one go. For speed. So let's try not doing that, just out of curiosity, to see if it looks any different. It's weak to numbers. Understandable. Soldering ion. Okay, so this is apparently being done in a different way. Ah, nope, that still looks the same. Oh. So we're expecting to see slightly higher numbers here and stuff. I didn't make a note of any of those numbers though, so whatever. 2536. And now when using this, when using the frame buffer, two, 3, 4, 4. Yeah, it's a little faster. Not really much in it though. Thank you, Stu! I don't think I need to cut them in. By the way, Stu, don't worry, I have gone since you last saved the kidneys. I have gone. Hope how long, hope things go well. How long till we play that Bad Apple video on there? I don't know, actually. That wasn't intended, that's not planned. I'll pause to check. I should probably end stream soon as... Oh, wait, it's actually only coming out to midnight now. Wait, oh right, I didn't start super late today, did I? Printing at the speed of Yook. Also, hi, Tellerian. I'm just gonna say it again anyway, sorry. The speed of Yook? You mean it wasn't gonna play Bad Apple if we used the Konami code on it? Oh my god. No, I most definitely don't have space to store the entirety of the Bad Apple animation. And 25 FPS, or whatever the default frame rate was. Can I run Doom? If I'd known people were going to be wanting all of these Easter eggs, maybe I should have got an STM32 with more storage space on it. Crisis!
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Print function is wonky. Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Formaggio.
Why? Why cheese? Okay, so 0x21, send the command 0x21. I'm just curious, let me look at the date sheet. What is this 0x21 thing? Ah! Take a close look at that black shadow of cheese. It's over the top of the LCD. Is the 0x21 mentioned anywhere in here? Page 21. Nah, we'll have to look at what those... We'll look at what those pages. Oh my goodness, look at all these contact numbers. Okay, let's see what bits the 0x21 actually is. Is 0x21 in binary is 10001 100001. Power down control, entry mode, external instruction set. So PD is nothing, V is... Sorry, PD is 0, so it's not power down, I assume. V, I don't know what that is, and H is 1. What is V and what is H? What, V and... What is... Oh, there, a bit V. The horizontal addressing is selected. Data is written as shown in figure 6. Figure 6. Figure 6. Yeah. Holy Yook! Thank you for the pants and thank you for the kind words, Kevin. I really like it as well. So it's writing across like this. Yeah, Ali did a great job. So when V is 1, it goes down vertically like this, and when V is 0, it goes across like that. Okay, so V is 0, so it goes left to right. Nice. Also... Yeah. Let me do it without putting my own reverb on so we don't get the weird... so we don't get the weird flanging. Hold on. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so what does H mean? Thank you. When H is 0, the commands display control, set Y address, and set X address can be performed. When H is 1, the others can be executed. Man, this really smells of backwards compatibility. Okay. So... these things are what's done next. So what's that actually doing? What does this actually do? Oh, it literally just sets it to data or command. So it sets it to the command thingy and transfers byte to 1. Okay. And then we do the command thing and we just write a value outright. We write out the value outright. English is a very sensible language. It's very sensible. So this is when it's... So command is active low and data is active high. So yeah, when it's a command, this is low. Data, command. Yeah, you can see I'm doing it with my hands, but there's no hand tracking, but you can see something's happening there. Trying to get this interview a bit better. Oh, that's better. I'm not actually sure it's better at all. How is it managing to just... VOP. Ah, here we are. Okay. So when... Okay, I see. So for setting VOP... Oh, this... I'm not really enjoying the way the library is doing this. But for setting VOP... So the value I'm using for VOP right now is B0, right? I think I'll put it back to B0. I don't need that anymore. Or that. So I just realized I've got loads of stuff loaded. Don't need the webcam control either. Oh my god. Okay, well I just closed it in a reset. It's actually smaller now, which is what I was trying to do earlier. But it, like... wasn't letting me do it earlier, so... I guess I can do it now, huh? Just crop it down like that. Sure. Man, this looks terrible. Okay, fine. Ah, no, crop. Resize. Variably orange pineapple. What do you call this? I think this color would be closer to green than orange, I guess. I'm gonna put the transparency back on as well so that you can maybe read through it slightly. Okay, so the value is B0, and B0 in hex, or in binary I should say. Oh, I just closed the calculator, didn't I? Like a genius. B0 looks like this. Really? B0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's the device or control. Okay. So 1 is here. And then we've got that. So basically, as long as the leftmost bit is 1, then you are setting the VOP thing with the next 7 bits. Okay, so this can be any value from 8, 0 to FF then, right? I'd be very scared about putting very big ones. Your orange level may be too wumbo. Not enough for Laurel. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Nah. What is H? H equals 0 or 1? H equals 0? H equals 1. What is H? Basic instruction set. Oh, right! Oh, I see, it's this H. Okay. I see, okay. So then when you're setting the bias thingy, or temp coefficient, let's look at the temp coefficient as well. Temperature coefficient. So the value that's being sent out is 0x04. 0x04. Let's just have a look at it anyway. 100. So basically, temperature coefficient. Yeah, if all of these are 0 and this one's a 1. Okay, so temperature coefficient can only range, it's only a 2-bit value. What a weird way of doing this, man. What a weird way of doing this. Okay. So each next thing to set is 1 bit longer than the one before. Except for this one, then suddenly we jump an extra bit longer. I've never seen something quite like this before. The pineapple? The pineapple is wumbo? Yeah. Okay, the bias system then has to be 0 and some value between 0 and 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What a weird way of doing it. Why didn't they just... Love the several do not use... Yeah. I'm actually kind of scared. Like something bad might actually happen. With some of the other warnings that they've said in here. Okay, I kind of really don't like the way the library is doing this. Because the values that you're passing in here that the library says are VOP, temp coefficient, and bias are actually, they're all just the same thing. You could pass these in any order you want. Because it's actually not the order that determines whether this is VOP, coefficient, or bias. It's which bits on the left side are 0. How many bits on the left are 0, and then where the first one bit is that actually determines what it is. So you could swap these around entirely by the look of it, and they would just... Yeah, when I make my library, I'm definitely going to do this differently. I will just like AND out the bits that I want to... Like the data bits. So for example, I'll just AND out the left 2 bits for this, the right 2 bits for this, the right 3 bits for this, and the right 7 bits for this. And then just, you know, OR that with 0, 1, or 0, 0, you know, whatever, the left side. That's the nature of working with the turbo encabulator. Oh, is that the TC? The turbo... Wait, yeah, encabulator. It's this. Or the turbone encabulator. Okay, that explains the weirdness of the values here. I kind of want to just like add as a comment from the datasheet for when I'm implementing this myself. Actually, I'm going to be implementing them in this version, so I'm going to close this file and just modify them in here. So VOP is actually binary 0, 1, 1, 2, wait, sorry, binary 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, where x, yeah, where x is, well, I guess, yeah, all of the x's are 0 to 1 to 7. So final value would be 0x 80 to 0x ff. And then temperature coefficient is binary. I might as well do 0b actually. I might as well do this one actually. Temperature coefficient is 0.00001 xx. So then x is 0 to 3, and the final value is this one's 1, so it's binary 1 to 4, so it's 4 to 4, 5, 6, 7. Time for work, bye. Bye. Have a nice work. I hope it goes well, Fox. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm waving. Bye. No. And the bias system, I don't know why it's system, but okay, is 00010 xxx, where x then is, why am I putting equals? X is then 0 to 7, and the final value, what the? Final value then is, what is this? Let's see if I can work it out in my head. By in my head, I mean on the calculator. So it's 00010, wait, 00010, 000, which is 16. So it's gonna be 16 to 23 then, alright? Thank you for the pats. Okay. 2, 0. So yeah, this does indeed say extended commands follow. And the invert setting, when h is 0, then invert must be somewhere. Where's invert? Invert setting, it's either 0D or 0C, oh my goodness me. Zero. Okay, what is 0D or 0C? D is 1101 and C is 1100. Okay, so the rightmost bit is becoming 1 or 0. I know we've got 0, 1 and 1. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's the leftmost one. And this is also always 1. And this is always 0, which I guess is just what that means. You have to have 0 there. And E. So E must be the bit for inverting. And D, I have no idea. Let's find out. Where's the E? See table 2. Means D and E. Table 2. That's table 1. That's table 3. What the fuck? This is table 3? Oh, there we are, table 2. D and E. Oh, and now they're like cutting out the bit that's in between them that is 0. Okay, whatever. If D is 1, which it always is, because it's hard-coded on in library, then that's so-called normal mode. And if this is 1, then it's inverse. You can also force the entire display off or the entire display on. That is a useful way to test it. Okay. 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 And I might as well just say what this is in hex. 16 to 23. Which is 0x10 to 0x17, right? Let me just double check. 16, 10, 23, and 7. Yes, nice. Okay, we've made sense of this bit. Nice. Pretty good. 700 times! Yay! I'm doing thumbs up, it should be making me, you know, have sparkles in my eyes, but doesn't really. This part here confused me a bunch. But apparently, if you just send a command, it's 0x80. So the leftmost bit is 1, then that means you're setting the X position. And if the bit just to the right of it is 1, then you're setting the Y position. Is that what it says? This is when data command is... Oh yeah, I guess age is 0 at this point, and data command is active low, so it's command. So yeah, when this bit is 1, then this is X, and when this is 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, then that's the Y address. And yeah, you can only address the Y by row. The device, the LCD is split into like rows, or banks, I think they sometimes call it. So you've got like a bank of 8 pixels. Let me just draw the damn thing. So you've got like, here's the display. And that's your first. And then you've got the second one, the third, oh my god, a third one, the fourth one, the fifth one, and the sixth one. And these are all the exact same size. And there are 8 pixels in each vertically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And they're also perfectly spaced. So when you set the Y position to like 4, then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, you're actually like about to write out these 8 pixels. So it would be useful if I could sort of make my sprites and stuff be like, you know, at a position like that, rather than wanting to draw a sprite that spans multiple things awkwardly like that, you know, rather than have to do like some bit shift, like these 8 bits of this sprite, you know, which are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, then have to be like right shifted in the data, I guess, in order to move it down to whichever row of this bank, something. Anyway, that's all up for future Yook. That is not for current Yook. Good luck, future Yook. I just saw the adorable thing, cabbage. But yeah, the bug I noticed in this library that I mentioned at the start is... where is it? Right bitmap. Where are we? Right bitmap. Where was it? I think it was in here. Alright, let's have a look. Right bitmap. So you pass in the bitmap and you pass in an X position and a Y position. By the way, this is really nasty. You have a variable here called Y, then you make another variable called Y, which is actually a pointer. And it's like... anyway. Width and height. Wait, why am I getting pants? What the hell? Thank you there. Anyway, let's see. So you try to go to the correct, the target position. By the way, this is like the bank, this Y. So 0 to 6. Y times Y? Oh, wait a minute. Right. Because it's the... Never mind. This is not a bug. Wait, is it a bug? Wait, no, this might still be a bug. It's 84 pixels wide. And 6 banks. Yeah, no, this is still a bug. That is more than you can store in 256, right? This M position is a 16-bit number, which is good. So that can store the whole position. But you're saying that the current, or the... Oh, this is just a pointer to the data stored at this position, isn't it? Ah! Okay. So the buffer, so the start of the entire buffer of the entire display, plus the position that you're currently at, is holding this pixel value currently, or these 8 pixels. Okay. And the value of the last pixel inside this, width will have to, or height will have to be specified in banks as well. So this is the position of the last pixel. The last pixel is stored at this address. This is a little bit how I have done it in the past, incrementing a pointer up until where the last thing will be stored, which is also a pointer. Yeah, this actually is not where I saw the bug. Somewhere they were incrementing it. Ah! No, that's not it either. Is it? Maybe I didn't read it correctly before. Maybe I did not see a bug. Let's render strings, and pixel, right line, swap, right rect, blah 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 blah. Whew. Is this all for drawing a rectangle? Oh my goodness. Right, LCD. I'm actually not noticing what I thought was a bug before. It's kind of nice. I wonder what I thought I saw before. Oh, that sounded really weird. I was constantly rhyming then. Y star? Why? Yeah, I don't know why they call the same thing. Call something else the same variable, but of a different type. Mem copy. Oh yeah, it says blah blah blah. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know where it was. I thought I saw a problem at some point where it was gonna try to increment something by here it is. Here it is. So I think this is it. So advanced XY, where is advanced XY being used? Let's write bitmap. Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. I think I get what they're doing. I think I get it. So essentially, you can be at some position on the display. Like, maybe you're currently here. Let me split this into like the 6 things as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfectly equal. I was wondering when C got a this pointer. Yes, this is C++, yes. So, if you're trying to, this actually might be annoying that I haven't made these all the same size. Let me just try and do that properly. Trying to actually make it properly equal. There's 4 and there's 6. So there's little double colons, I realized. Yeah. So you can be at a certain position and it can only be at the at the top of one of these banks. So perhaps you just drew some text out, right? And you've gone blah 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 blah, and the text wrapped around and it's gone blah 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 blah, and now you're at this position here. Bloop. I'm gonna hide this stuff. I'm also gonna unplug the display. So, yeah, you could be at this position. And if you want to draw a bitmap, imagine you have a bitmap that's like quite wide. Not quite so wide that it'll go off the end though. So when you... I've just been staring at the camera. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah. Oh no. If you draw a thing going across, you have a bitmap that goes across like that, right? Imagine it's like 3 banks high, so this is 1, 2, 3, and it's quite wide. Then essentially, the way they're doing this is after each line, they keep the column the same. Like they haven't incremented this at all yet. So, and then they move down 1 line. So this red thing is just gonna move from there down to there. And then the next one's going to be drawn across. And then the next one's going to be drawn below that. And finally, at the end of this, you've just drawn this one. And you've incremented that as well. Then finally, you advance the current position by the width in order to move this red line over to here. Oh my god, there. I fucking swear this Windows 7's paint, which is also what was on this Windows 10 installation. I'm not on Windows 7, but yeah, it has some really annoying behavior. Can't call it a bug, it's a feature. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Hi Bam, how are you doing? Welcome Bam! Welcome. Yeah, so that's actually what that's doing. And this should be fine. Yeah, no, that should be fine. This is what confused me before though, I think. And this is fine as long as you only ever increment it by like less than, you know, by up to this width, right? You don't try to call this function in order to advance it through multiple lines like this. Because you'd only be able to advance it up to, you know, 255 columns, which, I don't know, might be somewhere in there. No, it'd be like somewhere halfway along, I think. Or maybe it would be somewhere in there. But they're not doing that. They're using go to XY in order to move it down. And then they're using advance only to move it across. So actually, I think that would be fine. I think that'd be fine. I do wonder why they do it this way. Several times they do a thing where it's just if, where I feel like they should while. Like this will work as long as this number of columns is less than the width of the display, but if you would while it, put a while here instead, then this would, you know, be able to handle columns being so wide that it wraps. But I guess you wouldn't really want to do that normally. You wouldn't normally want to draw a bitmap that's like one-dimensional and super, super, super wide like this, wrapping around like this and then stopping like that. So I guess the way they're doing it is okay then. I also don't know why they're doing modulo here. Because if they're only doing this, the one thingy, then they can just subtract instead, right? To get it back into range, which will be faster, right? I feel like must be missing something. And this also here, this seems to wrap it back onto the top row if it goes off the bottom. But again, you could just put an if it's greater than the rows, then subtract, which is probably faster than modulo. Thank you for the follow, Frentech. Welcome, welcome. Also, okay, this is gonna be a quiet nyan because the time right now is it's that 32 minutes past midnight. However, I endeavor to do my best. There you go. Also, hi, Bam! How are you doing? Thank you, I'm glad you approve. I'm pretty sure somewhere else they did a similar thing. I can't find it right now though. Maybe it was in here. This one's gonna be more complicated, but... Alright, we actually have something appearing on there, which is really nice. Very nice. Should I see if we can get like a little long Yook to appear on it? Not really a long Yook, just a derpy Yook. Let's see if we can like describe one manually. Wait, I've already drawn one on what's it called again? Iskra. Playing Dome Keeper. Interesting. The little turn. Thanks. Okay, how many pixels tall is this? Why does it have to be on the sad one? Okay. So this is... slightly too tall. So that's 20 pixels high. From there to there. By the way, this is taking into account the display aspect ratio, the pixel aspect ratio of the display. Each pixel's a little bit taller than it is wide. So if we wanted to display this, we'd need to store this. Like that. Is there an easy way to do this? I don't think there is there? Should I manually write this entire thing out? Yeah, it is a neat bit of functionality. You have to edit 2 XML files by hand to make it happen. They haven't exposed it in the interface. It's so fucking stupid that you have to do it that way. Anyway, sorry for the rant. Is it not possible to move this all? I guess not. Can I just flatten the Yook? Can I like flatten visible? Okay. Please don't flatten the long Yook. This is not all going to be one sprite eventually, but I just want to be able to show this on the screen. So, okay. Am I really going to write this entire thing out by hand? I think the answer is yes. So I believe the layout is like, yeah, it's just byte by byte across. So what's the width that we need? The width can be anything. The height needs to be a multiple of 8. She'll bounce back. I hope so. Okay, so working our way across the top, we've got 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, hang on, we need to go down, sorry. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If I make a mistake on one of these, it's gonna be very hard to get back, isn't it? Hold on, let me just shove this over. Whoa! I was actually trying to shove it over. There we are. So that's the first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Starting from 0. So that's 20 in total. So next one is... They do capital, don't they, on the Arduino thingy. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, next one is 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. I'm starting to realize now how long this is going to take. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. This is maybe a silly idea. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. There's got to be a better way to do this, right? I'll probably make a program to convert this eventually. 0. Oh, same again. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. And then for a third time as well. Yes! Hi, yes! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the pants. 0, 0, 0, 0. 1, 1, 1, 1. This is so stupid. Why am I doing it this way? Jeez. How am I? I'm alright, thank you. I decided to try to manually write out the, like, how to display this with like in binary for for an LCD, for a little screen, which is, I can turn it on so you can see it. This little screen down there. This is like a real life view. Column-wise encoded, yes. This is just running like some example code written by someone else right now. So yeah, I just wanted to get like a little long Yook appearing on it, even though I'm not gonna like have this entire long Yook stored this way eventually. Yeah, I just want to see a long Yook on the LCD. That's it. Thank you for the hydration aspect, Unk. Hope the use is alright. We love the long Yook. No. Oh yeah, ignore the little dots down the left hand side. They just help me with writing out all of these numbers by hand. Just trained. Pat, 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 pat. Thank you for the pants as well, Aspect Unk. Okay, how far across have I gone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what? I'm gonna mark off the 8 going across this way as well, just to help. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright, let's do it for her. Let's do it for the long Yook. Let's continue. We can do this. Right? Right? Surely. Let's move this one extra along. Continue. Exactly. 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, am I already misaligned? Oh, I am. I'm being silly because... No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is actually this one, the ahage. So the ahage is 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1. Then we have 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then we have 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1. I hope you enjoy hearing me just read out binary, because you're going to be hearing that for a little while. Then we got this 3 more times. 1, 2, 3. And finally, before we get to the tail, which is a nice copy and paste job, number station, I guess so. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And here's the edge of the long Yook. Head. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Alright, there it is. And all the rest of this row is gonna be blank all the way over to there. I actually don't think Notepad is gonna let me go across far enough to be able to do that. But we'll see. It's a Yook! Hi, pragmatic programmer. It is! Welcome, welcome. Modem with 1 baud per second. Yeah, that's me right now. Nyan. 1 more? Sure. Okay, so let's finish off this first row. So that must be 0. Oh wait, I can just write zeros, can't I? So 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. So that's that. And then for the tail, we can just continue with 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. That gets us up to there. And then up to there, up to there, up to there. And finally we do this row now. And that's 0, 0, 0, 0. Now we have this, which is binary 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Okay, we've done this entire chunk. We've done like 1/3. Let's do the next one, which is where her eyes are. This section here. Let's do that. Bless the micro Yook. Looking forward to the HD remaster. That is the HD remaster, yeah. Well, you've already got the HD remaster. This is like a D-master question mark? Okay, so the first 3 are just all 1s, so we can just say 2/5, 2/5, 2/5. And then we have binary 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Then we have binary 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. And then we have binary 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. How many have we got so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, just 2 more. And then we're on to this section. If I manage to do this whole thing with no mistakes, that'll be absolutely a miracle. 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. And finally, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. Okay, that's the first section. This little square here is done. Now for this little square here. It's just me, or is this getting faster? We have 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. Is my baud rate getting faster now? What's going on here? Are you encoding this picture? I am. I can't be bothered to make an encoder for it yet. I mean, like, you know, I was trying to convert the bitmap into text, but I'm starting to realize I will definitely want to make a program to do that, because I am not gonna do this manually for every single frame. Oh my goodness. Next we have 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. I just want to see something like of my own on this LCD, so we're just doing this silly thing. Then we've got 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. Then we've got 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. And then we've got 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And that's it. We've done another 8, right? No, that's not quite right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, how have I gotten so out of sync? Wait a minute. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, I was mislooking. I was thinking that this was the marker of the end of the byte, but this is the marker of the end of the byte. Or 8 columns, sorry. Never mind. Never mind. I've got my own thing. We've got 2 more left. We've got this one now. Which is 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, and then we've got 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. Okay. That's it. Now for the last square before we get to the tail, which is the easy copy and paste job. This is all 1s. How many 1s do we have here? Sorry, yeah, we've got one of these, another one, another one, another one, and now just these rows, which are B 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. 4, 5, 6, and 8. Okay, now it's just the tail. So the tail is just going to be that repeated over and over. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. So that gets us to there, to there, to there, And now we just describe from this part onwards to the end, which is 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. Oh, it's the same thing for another 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I guess I should be splitting this up. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 1, 2. This is so ridiculous and I'm doing this all by hand. How ridiculous is this? Ridiculous! So ridiculous! I can't begin to fathom the ridicule of this. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, and then the same again there. Then we've got this little bit here, which is 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 3 times. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Is that aligning correctly? Yes, it is. Okay, almost done now. 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, and finally... Wait, was that in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, did I miss something? Bottom. 1 from the bottom. Oh, that's weird. In my head, I thought I read something out that I didn't read out. Okay, nice. That's done. Third and final row now. Third and final row. Let's get this done. Let me just like move these down a bit. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe the posture check. Yeah. Final row. I'm actually going to save this before I lose the entire damn thing. So this is going to go into... let's put it into the Arduino. This thingy. Long Yook.txt. Perfect. Are those non-square pixels? Yeah, they're non-square pixels. Very nice that it has that option. It would be very nice if we didn't have to edit to XML files to be able to add them. Okay, let's do it. Final row now. Final bank. Bloop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, it's correct. Okay, let's do it. We have a 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, then all zeros, and then another one of these again. And then we have 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, and then 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, and then 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, and then the same again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Next block across. We have this again. And then 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And a whole load of these again. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. And then this 1, 2, 3 is 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And that's it. Now I've just got the tail, which is 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Repeated over and over again. So let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, now it's just the tail. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That gets us up to there. And there. And then there. And then we have 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 3 times. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and then just 4 blank rows. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. That's it. That's the whole long Yook. Hi, cool golden cat. Welcome, welcome. Good to know I'm not in need of an eye realignment just yet. Okay, let's see if I can describe this in here. Here's the example bitmap. I don't think that's a very good bitmap. I mean, I don't think it's that cute. Let's put this in here instead. Boop. The width of this is important to know. So this is 3 banks high, and is that it? 61 wide. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 63, 208, 65. Wait. 8, 9, 0. Is this correct? Yeah, this is the thing that shows width, it seems. So yeah, 61 wide. Okay. So this is 61 pixels wide. Why am I screaming this? Pixels wide, 3 banks high. Or tall, I guess. So when we want to draw something, I guess all we need to do is lcd.clear. We don't need to be looping this, in fact. But it's in loop, so whatever. I'll just put it into a tight loop afterwards. Go to XY. Where should we put the long Yook? Let's put her on the bottom of the screen, shall we? So we can put her down from the 0, 1, 2, 3. Let's start drawing at row 3, which is already is, and 0 across, I guess. And then draw the bitmap. Oh, wait, I have to specify it in this way anyway, so I don't need to do go to, I guess. Okay. So 0, 3, and it's 3 tall and 61 wide, right? Yes. Let's see if this works. Let's then just sit in a tight loop while true. Do nothing. I think that's everything. Let's see if it works. Wait, why is there a hash end of here? I don't think we need to worry about that. It was worrying me for a sec. Preparing benchmark. No, you are not. Absolutely not. Why are you setting the serial port as well? I don't think they were using serial in here, are they? Were they using serial? I don't know if they're using serial or not. LCD doesn't use serial, does it? for debugging stuff. Cereal. Yeah, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Long days. Yesterday 9 AM to 1:36 AM. What the fuck? Tons of overtime. Yeah, but you need sleep as well. Holy crap. Second meal penalty. Oh my goodness. Please make sure you get like enough sleep for yourself though. Holy crap. Begin. And that's it. I think that's all we need. I think that's all we need. Should we see what happens when I upload it? I think we should see what happens. If this appears correctly, this will be a no minor miracle. Okay, I'm plugging it in. And we haven't uploaded it yet, so we're gonna see the old thing still. I'm gonna make it slightly bigger on the screen actually, on stream. How do we do this? There we are. Sure. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's save it and upload. This might not even compile if I've made some mistakes somewhere, especially with all the copy and pasting of this. Probably missed out a comma somewhere. It compiles. Oh my god! Okay. She's appearing interesting. It's like upside down? Each the bits are different. The bits are in a different order to what I thought. Shit. So, okay, so its most significant bit is the smallest pixel. But yeah, I did. I got in the end. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna modify the library to change that. Actually, wait, this is not even constant. So I could just modify this. Let me make a little function to modify this. Void. Good to know though. Void fix BMP Indianness. We're just gonna modify BMP itself. So for I guess I want to know width and height. Hash define BMP width 61. Hash define BMP height 3. So for int u8 would be enough. Or uint 8 underscore t. Let's call that x equals 0. Wait, no, we didn't care about width or height. We just care about the number of pixels actually. Let's make this uint 16t. Let's call this column, I guess. We're just gonna range from 0 to BMP width times BMP height. And we want to somehow swap the Indianness entirely. I know there are elegant ways to do this, but what if I just don't do it in an elegant way? Let me just do it this way. Call val BMP call. Just call it. This is like index of the column though. So this is the column itself. Most significant bit is the bottom or top? Top. Is it display upside down? No, it's not. But each separate bank is. So the bank, it's split into like. That sounds amazing. Cool coding cat. Holy crap. Also, hi Azrael. Welcome. So let's just get a pointer to that, and I can easily just say that the value here becomes binary 1. If this is set, then it is going to become 1 0 0 0 0 0 0. Otherwise 0. And then just, this is possibly the least elegant looking way to do this, but I'm assuming it'll work. So, oh look, insert works on Arduino. It's, wow, I didn't need a plugin for that Visual Studio Code, did I? Ha 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 ha. So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hang on, I just have to concentrate for this part before I make a silly mistake, like I already have. Let's see. Oh, let me the actual value still there. Let's see if this works. Tempted to make a quick Lua script for a sprite to generate the area automatically. That'd be nice. Thank you for the hydration next year and the pads. Let me just see if this compiles first. It does. There's a warning in here though. Invalid conversion from uint8t to a pointer. Oh, true. The address of that. Why is it continuing to compile? What on earth was it gonna do? It's worrying. I could also just like make it be BMP and then increase call. You know. I could just do call plus plus here, in fact, if I just set this to BMP first. Hey, you know, let's do it that way. Unit 80. Hold on. There are a lot of redeems building up. Let me just type this first. I'm sorry. Call equals BMP. Call.
Cheese.
Plus plus. There we are. Now I can use my beloved pointer increment. Okay, hydration time. Good luck if you do that, Stu. So Lua scripts, huh? Also a for the Anna. Alright, let's upload this and see if we can fix the long Yook. There she is! Ah! That was so cool, the claps like revealed her. Hey. Possibly otherwise they're like in a way of fixing her, but oh, this is a weirdness on my camera. Oh no, it's not my camera's fault, it's the transparency again, making it look so weird. Let me get rid of that transparency. Boop. There you go. Ta-da! Look at her! Ah! This is making me want to even more actually get on and make this be a thing. Hand-coded long Yook. Okay, now let's undo everything so I don't accidentally, you know. Something. Lose all the layers. Nice. I'm happy with that. Today and tomorrow are going to be big too. Okay, let me make a note for this. Good luck, coding cat. So, most significant bit is actually first pixel or top pixel of bank of 8, but I made the BMP assuming it was LSB first. This function reverses the endianness. Is it really endianness if it's at the bit level? I thought endianness was like regarding like the order of bytes. Say of the bits. Reverses the direction of each byte's bits, I guess. There we go. Maybe that explains it slightly better. Okay, well, I think that's gonna be all for now. I was not expecting to get a long Yook on there. Mind you, I was also not expecting to destroy an LCD. Rest in peace to this LCD in particular. Feels bad. Also, the LCD itself is like probably fine, but the controller's not, and you can't see the controller on the back. It's like somewhere underneath, somewhere between the board and the somewhere between the board and the LCD, sandwiched in there somewhere. Well, I think this is a big success just for the just because there's a long Yook on the screen. That's it. That's the only reason why. I'm gonna make her big. There you go. Ta-da! Now she's a big and long. Perfect. Right in the middle of the screen. Hell yeah. How's the focus? Is the focus on her good? I don't know if I can make it better. Let's see. If I move that out of the way, then I can actually see it. Yeah, that was the correct focus. That's that direction. That's that direction. Well, if I focus like this, I might be able to focus on the reflection of the camera. It's kind of funny. Anyway, there it is. There she is. Oh, this makes me unreasonably happy. She's like slanted upwards as well. Schussball Colipus. Oh my goodness. That meme was so funny though. Or was it school supplies? I can't even remember what the original text was for a moment then. The way school supplies was written looked like an incantation, a magical incantation. How do I rotate? Oh my god, I've been opening up every single window other than the window I want for rotating this. We're going to go further in this direction. Is that right? A little further. There we are. Perfect. Okay, I think that's where I'm gonna end the stream for now. Perfect. I could give her a little pat as well with the oscilloscope probe. Pat, pat, pat. Oh, I'm pushing the protective piece of plastic onto her head probably. Oh my god. I'm styling her hair and her face slightly. Yeah, there's a protective piece of plastic, which is why it looks like this. I'm pushing a little bubble under her hair. Oh, have a nice sleep, Myriad. Don't worry, I'm ending now as well. Keystone? Oh, you can't actually skew, unfortunately, on here, which is a thing I'd really like to be able to do sometimes, because the camera just doesn't see it quite head on. I wish you could skew. I don't know why you can't skew on OBS. Oh, that's pretty cool. What's this? Long Yook is evolving. she turn into a long Yook? The same. You can't? I couldn't find it. Perfect. Exactly like that. I can't even show you right now because it's there. Perfect. Boop. Okay, I'm pressing the button now. Boop again. Oh my god, look! Watch how she compresses. Okay. That's all for now. I'm still seeing her in the studio preview thingy. Studio mode. Okay, I'm about to say the kiddies, don't worry, Stu. It's gonna happen. Also, let me post it. Yeah, post it. Melty Yook. Oh, that's cute. Okay, that's gonna be all for now. Thank you very much for hanging out for so long, everybody. I will go and save the kidneys. I will refund you for this one, Stu. I'll also refund you for the previous one because I didn't actually do it after you said last time. Not the last one, but the one before that. 3 hours ago, apparently. 3 hours! Holy crap. I know you say I don't have to, but that's not gonna stop me doing it. I'm gonna be wobbling like this for the rest of the stream now. I just got rudely interrupted by a hiccup. Okay, I think probably the best person to pass you on to right now is probably Alkalunk. It's been a long time. Although he's probably going to be stopping streaming soon. We're going for 5 hours 45. Let me just have a quick listen. Does it sound like he's ending soon? Thanks Twitch for not paying attention to the volume control.
This is funny. You need a nursery rhyme or a jingle or something so people will remember you forever. Like
Doesn't sound like it, but then again, this is literally just how he always sounds. Okay, yep, I'm gonna slide out for now. Let's shut down the scope so I can stop this background fan noise whenever I speak, which you've probably got so used to you didn't realize now. Okay, so 2 things broke this stream. An LCD and the little latch of an Ethernet plug clip thing. That was the sound of me throwing it in the bin. But yeah, that's gonna be all for now. As I said at the beginning of the stream, I haven't gotten like an exact date in my head or anything, but I do intend to do a stream to raise money for charity for a charity that takes care of cats and basically gives them like a second chance at having a happy life and stuff. So, and when I'm doing that, I'm probably going to be playing Stray. Because it's a game where you play as a cat and stuff. You're very kind and I'm very stuck. I destroyed an LCD though. That can't be good. Oh, I should also be like measuring the current that the LCD is taking and stuff, I guess. That's the thing I wanted to do as well. Let me find out. Let me just measure it really quickly. I want to know how much power this takes. 1 sec. Let me measure this. Because this is something that's like shown as different by like a load of different people, and it probably depends on the voltage they're running it at as well. But at 5 volts at least, I hereby declare that please hold. Oh my god, where is the 5 volts coming from? Here it is. Let's measure it this way. This seems like a way that's less likely to destroy it. Whoop. Ah! Jeez. Why? Okay, it is pulling 500 microamps. That's quite a lot. Yeah, 500 and it's wavering a little bit. Around 510 microamps. That is quite a lot. It's a lot more than I was expecting. And I can actually like see it refreshing the display over and over as well, which is interesting. Ooh. Also, when I pressed reset on the Arduino, which disconnected the reset pin from being high, or from being low, active low, so they got, no, wait. Yes, disconnected from being pulled high, and let the resistor of 1 mega ohms pull it low. Ah! Wait! Is it because of the resistor? Hold on, let me take the resistor out. I don't think this would be affecting the measurement, but out of curiosity. Hold on. Am I thinking of milliamps? No, 510 microamps. Yeah, it's more than I was expecting. It's not milliamps. Without the pull down resistor, it's like 508 microamps. Maybe I've been spoiled by the STM32 and just how ridiculously low current it is for doing things. Okay, that's not too bad. There are some places that said it takes like, I think some places quoted a figure of like 6 milliamps or something, which would be crazy, so I'm glad it's not that high. But anyway, also very nice that the pull down resistor for resetting worked, because the second I reset the Arduino to make it stop pulling reset high, the pull down resistor for reset caused the LCD to reset. So nice, it worked. Pretty cool. It is also possible to put the LCD to sleep as well, like power down. I'm not sure. I think that's gonna really help though, because I want something to be displayed on the LCD at all times, you know. I'm struggling to plug the power back in, so it doesn't have to go via my meter. The little long Yook on the display makes me so happy. It's so cute in real life because it's like even smaller than it looks on the camera. Surprisingly, it's not filling up an entire computer monitor in real life. Okay, I'm gonna pass it on to Clunk before he ends stream. Thank you very much for hanging out. I will do a charity stream to try to help raise some money for a cat charity at some point in time. And I'll probably play Stray. I've already played Stray. It's an amazing game. Maybe I'll also play a bit of Alley Cat, although a cat, you do end up getting eaten by dogs in that game if you're not good, so maybe not. Anyway, I do still like that game. Anyway, you're all very kind. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna go and save the kidneys, get a bit of food. Hi APT, bye APT. And same with Spray. Thank you for the pants. And I'll leave you in the capable hands of Clunk. L:_Q. L:_. Wait, there's like an animated friend at the bottom of his stream now. Anyway, yeah, here's where we're going. Thank you for the pants, Nymph. I'm really glad that shout out worked. I don't have to restart my streaming setup at high speed. 100% accurate MBTI Celestial Parapsychology. Alkalunk Ascension. Heavenly Court. Fina? Scraping myself off the ground like a piece of good. Damn it. I held my laughter together until I reached the end. I'm gonna find out what the hell. Well, I guess we're all gonna find out what the hell that is all about. As long as, he doesn't end up stopping streaming the second I raid into him. Also, what is this new thing at the bottom of his... of his setup, which says 3. Only crimes are occurring. I misread that at first as only 3 crimes are occurring.
Delicious plastic cheese.
Alright, fine, I'm going. Jeez. Alright, bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye. Last minute cheese. I don't need it. Give it yourself. No.
Fromage.